Oh no! I'm not here! Give me 1 second. There we go, now I'm here. How's everyone doing today? We're doing well? Doing happy? Doing splendid? Because today, I have for you a bit of an oldie. This game came out, I guess it's not, like, terribly old, but I haven't seen it around for a good while, and it's been kind of just sitting on my, my games I need to play list. So I decided I'm gonna give it a good old shot. I'm gonna be playing Death and Taxes in a bit. A fun little game where you determine who lives, who dies, and that's pretty much it. It seems to have a very fun vibe that I jive with. I'm also very excited. I made a new made it a whole new stream setup to I think it just generally looks nicer than what I had before. You guys let me know. It might completely suck. Very possible that it completely sucks now, but as a fun little treat as well, we will be able to, the audience will be able to take part in the votes on who lives and dies through little commands. I think it'll show it when we get into the game, but you'll be able to vote live or die. And you'll help me make a informed decision. My bad, I didn't know you were live. What do you mean? Did you do something? What'd you do? Did you join the thing real quickly? Or I didn't see. Why, you got me worried. Why are you apologizing? I joined call and left. You can stay, I don't mind. But we're gonna be chilling. We'll be enjoying a nice little time here. Let me move us over, and you let me know what you think of the new setup. See if you like it or not. So here we go. We got the moving cityscape at the bottom there for our little guys to run around. I got a nice little stars. We got little tentacles at the top. I think it looks nice. I think it looks sick, personally. The only thing I'm not super sold on is that I need to do something cool for the border of the game. But I like it. I think it looked very nice. I don't mean to pat myself on the back too much here, but also, why can't you hear the game? Hold on. What do you use to make the background? Sorry, hold on a second. I don't know why my audio isn't picking up the game for some reason. There we go. What do I use? I make them in Photoshop, and then I can put a, I can make the image loop on, OBS. On OBS, you can set an image to, like, loop continuously, so it's just the same, like, I just make a base image and then have it clean enough that it can loop seamlessly. Yeah, it's very pretty. I like making my stream look nice and pretty, and I think this looks sick. I like the cityscape, and then you got the night sky, and you got the tentacles up above. I was gonna put a big old moon there, but I just didn't work out. I think this is fine. You get the dark colors and then the white text of the chat there. Like I said, the only thing I'm not, you do have a good eye for this stuff. Thank you. That Twitch highlight announcement hurts me. It really does. It's not even a because I can, like, send my stuff to you. I don't got a big deal with that. What I do have a big deal with is it just looks, my stream's just gonna, my Twitch page is gonna look so barren and boring, and like I have so much stuff that I want to keep there. It doesn't. I know it doesn't actually help with engagement and viewers, but I think it certainly helps your perception of someone when you go onto a Twitch page and you see, oh wow, this is very nice and neat and laid out. This is very filled with like a bunch of series they've done. Now it's just gonna be some videos here and there, some clips, or like the last, like, if I don't broadcast for a while, they're gonna get deleted, and it's gonna look empty and like they don't do anything. And I don't know. It upsets me. It very much upsets me. I never liked that about Twitch, looking at someone's page and it's empty. Yeah, like, I understand why they're doing it. From what they're saying, it doesn't boost engagement, and it costs money to store, and it doesn't do anything, and it doesn't help. But, like, I don't know. It looks nice, though. There needs to be some way to prettify your Twitch page. It looks very pretty and nice, and it makes me happy looking at a nice full page, you know? But you know, what can you do? What can you do? I guess we're the fools for wanting to make our Twitch page look nice when we should just be putting all our effort into YouTube. Because clearly that's what Twitch wants. Twitch wants us to just move everything over to YouTube and not stream on Twitch. I will say, I would stream on YouTube, like, primarily, if only they had, like, a raid feature. I think raiding and being able to, like, interact with stranger streams is very good. Like, I wouldn't have met good old Yoons here if I haven't raided them, you know? We would have missed out on such a awesome person, and I think that sucks. I think YouTube should definitely look into doing raids and things like that, because that really does help build a community and engagement. Well, you're kind of playing the same game on Twitch too if they don't promote it. You're no one until you're someone. That's always going to be the case. Doesn't matter what site you're on. Which one's which in this scenario? Is Xbox Twitch or is Sony Twitch? Let me hear the sound, how the game sounds, quick. Twitch is Xbox. I feel ya. I feel ya. All right, but you know, enough bickering, enough sadness. You know, it's just something we're gonna have to get used to, and it blows. But that's how it'd be. I gotta say, it makes it especially bad because YouTube doesn't let you show as much stuff on your front page as Twitch does. So you can only really highlight a select. You can't have like a whole list of all your playlists like on your main page. You gotta pick and choose. But I don't know. It blows. It blows. That's all I can really say about it. But I'm gonna move on. Like I said before, though, anyone that is tuned in can actually take part in this game. You'll be able to vote !live or !die at certain parts, and you can help me make an informed decision about who we should kill and die. Yeah, kill and die, yeah. That should tell you what I'm going to do to these people. But let's hop into death and taxes. Let me know how the audio is, if I need to lower it or up it. Ah. Hello. Lemons. Oh man, he's hitting it.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh. Well, let's make our little dude here. Let's see. Well, I am about that money. But let's see. Ooh, the Harley Quinn outfit. I think I'm liking this coat. I think we're a bit of a baller. Hey, listen, he needs some lemons, and we all need some lemons. I think I'm kind of just cash money. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Begin the bureaucratic afterlife. Yes.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken. What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn... Hang on. Spawn number... 7? 7. I am Fate. I am the keeper of world order.
Well, I want to do a good job. Hello, a pleasure to meet you, Fate.
Oh, a polite Grim Reaper for a change. This is a good start. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County Wine Region.
Oh, you got a good place, got a good position.
I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff. As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Alright, whatever you say, boss.
Delightful. I appreciate solid work ethics and a dedication to the craft. Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos.
Well, that's what they're known to do. It's what they do best.
We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
Well, hold on. I didn't sign up for consequences. I thought we were just killing people. Where do I work?
I will show you your workplace right away. Follow me.
Alrighty.
One more thing. This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed.
Will I now?
1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
I don't like the tone you called me Reaper with. We have an HR? I could commune with the voices of the ether to help me decide. Deus Vox Machina. I still need to mark some of the profiles before I end my shift. Yeah. For Grim. Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I'm granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules and requests as of today. Quota for the day, 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you've made your decision. Good luck on your first day. Fate. Wonderful. I'll put that in there. The marker of death, better pick it up and start marking some files. Well, I wonder if there are any other Grims here. What is this? The Cerberus Den? Put that in there for later as well. And my phone. Crime Watch. Latest research, several local gambling dens run by radical criminal organizations. Oh, put my phone away. We got a job to do. Now let's see here. Ah, here you can vote for people. So whenever I open this, it'll start a countdown. Someone give it a shot in chat. Try to vote for Die or Spare. You do gotta pay taxes, Ewans, or I'll kill you. You 100% have to. And look at that. So we'll leave that up there for now, but I'll get your guys' opinions when the time comes, so be ready to vote. So, let's go over these people. Kamala Altamont, age 36, position robotics engineer. Kamala has been into robotics ever since their parents gifted them a mechanical construction set for their 7th birthday. They used to work at the Space Exploration Agency, designing robot rovers to be sent to other planets. They are an avid fan of violent action films. Well, I don't know about those violent action films. That might make them a criminal. I don't know about you, Kamala. Let's see who else we gotta deal with. Oh, Jesus Christ. Zaquin de Almeida? Nurse. Zaquin works at the Cosmopolis Center of Biomedicine, a research hospital which, in addition to patient health care, also analyzes many rare and dangerous toxins and substances in their security wing. They're also a fan of gambling and have lately accrued many debts. So they're a victim of the the names that were designed to kill me, yes. They're into the gambling den. They're a sinner, but they've accrued many debts. It means they're a bad gambler. But they could win it big. Should we take that from them? I feel like if we don't intervene, they're gonna die anyway. So let's put it to a vote. I'm personally leaning towards Kamala because, I don't know, big fan of action films? You sound kind of like a criminal, Kamala, I'm not gonna lie. But I'll put it to a vote. What are we feeling on Kamala? You may vote now. Let me hear your voices. Just kill them all. Oh man. No, Kamala. It's not looking good for you. I don't think you got anyone in your corner, Kamala. Alright, what about for Zaquin? How we feel about Zaquin? Zaquin. How we feeling about him? How's the gambler? Okay, well, you know what? He's a gambler, right? Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna pull up a coin thing on Google. I'm gonna do a little, since we seem to be split, I'm gonna do a coin. Which one should he be? Should he be heads or tails for Zaquin? If you were in Zaquin's shoes, are you picking heads or tails in a coin toss? Heads, it's on the line. I feel like you gotta go with heads, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do heads for... Alrighty, I got my answer. Let's send him in. Oh wow, look at this. Ooh, we can go back up. Hey boss, can I talk to him?
Oh, the new Deathspawn. Welcome. How was your first day?
Really good.
Great. We are counting on your dedication. You do important work, after all.
I do, don't I?
Remember, lives are on the line. I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
I did.
To be honest, I gave a simple one to begin with. There was no best choice. Sometimes none of the options.
I don't know, boss. I don't know. I was pretty convinced. I was sold on who needed to die. It was very clear to me.
Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Question?
Nope. Ready for anything.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines, and keep up the good work. A new day awaits. Off you go now.
I love my boss. He's so nice to me. He treats me so kindly. Well, I want to go into the Grim office. Cerberus Den?
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium.
Oh!
As ye may guess, I am Mortimer.
Hello, Mortimer.
Mortimer, the one you may have heard of. The famous, nay, infamous Quartermaster.
In order to meet such a legend.
Aye, 'tis me, terror of the waves. I may have grown most humble with age, but tales
Are those
of my
cat ears?
fearless exploits will live forever.
Can I buy stuff here?
Aye, ye are visiting me ultimate dream, the Emporium. Browse at your will.
Ears of the Beast. Oh, I don't have any money. Oh, a cactus. Well, I can't afford any of this. Aw. I wanted money. Alright, well I'll go take a lay down in my room. Have a nice relaxing night. What was that below? What did I see below this? Who's that down there? What are they doing down there? Well, let's get to work. Let's see, what do we need today? Hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules of the day. Follow them and you'll be okay. I'm handling you another simple task. Quota for the day: one human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. Fantastic. Oh, did I get a new text? Engineer accidentally shot by custom-made combat robot they were building in their garage. Robotic research should be meant for peace, not for war. Who are you to say? Are you deaf? Well, let's see who we dealing here. Khepri Onward. That's a good name. Khepri is strict and stoic with a strong belief in hard work and that they've done enough of it to last a lifetime. They have a loving spouse and an estranged child. When their heir told of their romantic inclinations, Khepri thought about beating those thoughts out with a stick, but ended up banishing the kid from the home instead. All right. Yep, he's a good dude. But what a solid guy, that Khepri. Ashaki Conroy. Well, that seems a bit targeted. Ashaki loves nature and enjoys planning, so they decided to put those two together. Their main expertise is in environmental restoration, reintroducing balanced habitats into abandoned industrial areas. They're an avid drawing enthusiast, often sketching wildlife and pencil art. Okay, well, hold on. If they start restoring all the buildings in the area, where are we gonna smoke meth? You didn't think about that, huh? You're too busy trying to think of the future, huh? Ashaki, huh? Too focused on the future to think about the present? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, this guy's gonna die just based on that forehead alone. I can't let him live. It's a mercy kill at this point. Polter Noman. Yeah, you gotta die, man. I'm sorry. Repairing bicycles is Poulter's life. They own a bicycle shop designing custom bicycles and pimping up old rides. Experimental brake modifications and neon light installations are Poulter's specialty. Yeah. Alright, no, I'll consult the book. I won't... Can I put that down? Hold on. Bring me the book. Alright, what is that on... Wait, did I draw on there? Oh, I can draw on it? I didn't know you could do that. That's funny. Alright. Where'd my book go? So... Poulter... I'm killing Poulter, and I'm killing Ashaki. I want to know what people think, what we should do with Khepri. So I'm putting up the vote. Are we letting Khepri live or die? What's the view of the people here? All right. It's a 50-50. You know what that means? He gets the coin. What do you think he would do? Heads or tails? What do you think Khepri would bet on if his life was on the line? Me personally, I think he'd be. You think he's a heads? You know, I'll do heads again for him. I'll hit him with the heads. It is not his lucky day, though. All three of these people will be dying today. Yep. All right. They're all set to go, boss.
I am disappointed. I had hoped to avoid having this discussion a second time.
Oh, what's wrong? What's going on?
Must I reiterate myself? You cannot mark every person to death. If too many perish, the results will be disastrous. It will undo the whole plan.
I'm not gonna do it for every single time. Those three were bad-ins. I didn't like. Listen, I'm sorry, but like that had to be done.
Apologize to those whose lives are lost due to your misdeeds. You must better yourself. This will be noted down as your second warning. There will not be many more. Good night, Grim. Gather your wits before you act.
Oh, the boss is mad at me. What I do wrong? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I didn't get a first warning. That's what I'm saying. I'm a good noodle. Alright, I guess... Two humans have to die today. Young landscaper dead from venomous snakebite. Rector of Citizen High School found dead. Guess they're a director now. Local jokester notes. Hipsters panic as trendy bike shop shuts down after owner's death. Well, that's not my fault. Anyway, two people gotta die. Let's have a look. Conrad Ulmer. Conrad is obsessed with building the ultimate gel nails. Their design keeps getting wilder and more impractical each day, but customers keep coming, thirsty for more fashionable / weaponizable nails. Okay. I see you, Ulmer. Making deadly nails. Ryan Vargas. Ryan, otherwise a solid and stalwart journalist, has an obsession. They adamantly claim they saw, when younger, a headless rider emerge deep from within the autumn mist, searching for their lost beret. Interesting. Oh, is that a Nazi? Oh no, he's just dead. Okay. Columba Hunter is a distinguished war veteran these days, working as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They're happily married and have 5 children. As a hobby, Columba is extremely interested in the history of religious buildings. David Sharp, an avid proponent of the Bull Earth conspiracy theory. Their mission is to spread the truth around the globe. They like collectible cards and cats, hates aeronautic engineers, and mourning. David smells of cigarettes and shampoo. Kaya Chadwick. Kaya never thought they'd have the stomach for chopping up meat. Turns out the trick was to disassociate and have sharp knives. They tend to be slightly hasty and wasteful when handling their product. On the weekends, Kaya does a street circus act that focuses on knife juggling. Okay, well... Miss Kaya. I need to kill 2 of you. Let's see. Omer, he's making cool nails. He's making weapons for people. I can't kill him on that. I think he gets to live. I think he deserves to live for that one. You're good to go, Omer. I believe in him. He'll find the Headless Rider. Now we just have a matter of these 3 here. David smells of cigarettes and shampoo. That is the ideal. Nah, 2 people have to die, so... We gotta kill 1. I think what we're gonna do here... Yeah, I think you're the... I think both of you are gonna get confirmed die. I'm gonna have to kill you, Kaya. You're wasteful with our meat. I can't allow that. Now, as for these 2, I think I'll have to consult the book this time. Everyone get ready. Who do we kill? We're either killing the pilot or we're killing the content creator. Content creator first, for David Sharp. Will he live or die? Give me your thoughts. But what if, when the pilot dies, he's piloting a plane with a villain on it? Like an actual, like, crazy villain. You ever consider that? You ever consider the fact that maybe we might be saving more lives by killing more people, by killing Hunter? These are the things you gotta think about when you're deaf. And it can't be all selfish, like... I'm willing to take the burden on myself to kill the pilot. Are you? Hold on, let me redact the, Hold on. He's a bad person, looking. Look at this. Stay still. Hold on, he's a bad person. There we go. I don't believe in him. I think this Columba Hunter is, he's bad news. I'm taking him down. I'm sorry. I have to go against the vote. I know God is with me on this one. Hey, boss. How we looking?
Grim, my latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Excellent. That is what I hoped to hear. As you may imagine, it is important to keep morale up in our line of work. Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today. Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Lady Poddington. Okay, Grim, about your payment. which I may have forgotten about earlier.
Oh, I'm supposed to be getting paid?
Yes, an unfortunate oversight. Worry not, you will be getting back pay for the missing days. The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy. Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all.
Hold on, speaking of cats, guess who's here? Guess who's here? Guess who's come to visit? That's right, Oliver's here, everyone. Your favorite little cat's right here. Everyone pay your respects. Currently by the mic. He can say anything if he chooses to, but he's not going to. He's so happy. He is an excellent, excellent cat. He doesn't see your words. He doesn't have time to acknowledge you as a person, vocab, so you can't trick him that way. He's a little bit cold. He was outside and he just climbed up the house, so he's a little bit chilly. But I think he's going to be a-okay. But for now, as per the ritual, I will have to destroy him. So say goodbye. He's not coming back. Here he goes. Gone. He's gone. He's completely gone. He's not coming back. He's dead. Oliver has completely died. Unlucky, really. Completely unlucky. Let's hop back in.
Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total, even if the primary task is executed correctly.
Hemomancer.
There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
Just like that? You can't just do that to me. What's my money looking like? How are we looking? Ka-ching!
Prepare for a perilous adventure.
Oh, where'd the cat ears go?
Quality merchandising. Oh, 'tis wondrous marvel. Once upon me and me crew sailed the southern seas and came across an accursed lighthouse. Plundered the lot of it, even the mirrors. Built the frame from beautiful driftwood washed ashore from the ship we rammed into. Covered it in all gold, too, course.
Well, I like how you do business.
Proper beauty.
I could afford the fun mask. I think I will do that. Give me.
Dear me, 'tis a tragic tale.
Oh no.
You ever hear of the Dia de Mortos?
I have, yeah.
One night, certainly. There we was, celebrating the passing of mi amigo. Several days later, woke up buried under a mountain of empty bottles. This mask stuck to me face. Never knew where it came from. But I will happily let the memory of me fellow buccaneer and me headache be carried by another.
What a lovely story. Well, let's get to bed. Ooh. Oh, no way. Hold on a second. Yeah, I gotta go with the... Oh, look at that. Look at that get up right there. He's so happy. He's so happy. No, I gotta keep that. That's lovely. I'm the Bruja. Spanish for witch. I even change a bit in there. That's funny. I didn't know that changes. Well, let's get to work. Ooh, what is that? A schmacker? Oh, I have my own heads or tails. Well, that takes away the fun of my little program, then. Now I feel a bit slighted by the game. Let's see, three humans have to die today. Alrighty. What else is new? Let's see what's on the news. You're annoying me. Get in there. A pilot died in a crash due to a plane factory error. The pitfalls of mechanics industry. Sky Mechanics forced to make changes in their production of plane parts. Raining knives witnessed a grisly knife-juggling accident. Bowl-shaped earth truthers gaining more and more traction. Casualty rate of club fights increases. Expert blames sharp gel nails. So because of that crash, though, we're getting better planes, is what I'm hearing. Interesting. It appears it wasn't a bad idea after all, was it? To all the doubters and haters. But now we gotta kill 3 people, so let's hear it. Tatiana Berezina. Tatiana decided to become a surgeon after their grandmother died of cancer when they were in their teens. Inspired by stories told by their patients, they wrote a book on medical recoveries in order to help others in pain. Well, I mean, you did everything you needed to do already then, right? I was gonna write kill later, but she's on the chopping block. I love you too, Tommy. You're a beautiful man. But she is on the chopping block. Mary Ursa. Mary has been trying to make the greatest game for a while now. To find inspiration, and because they love traveling, they attend a diverse range of gaming events, conventions, and conferences. It's really just a specific type of tourism. Mary also enjoys marathon running. Grim, I am watching. You should mark this profile to live. Fate. Oh. Well, I mean, the boss wants it. Alrighty, boss. You're the man. Raya tutors languages to children of foreign parents who have migrated to Cosmopolis City, which, with great success. They are well liked by both kids and parents. Lately, they've claimed to have seen the Headless Rider cruising around the edge of town. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm sorry about boy band person and like football. No. The Headless Rider committee, they get an instant pass, so everyone else here is dying. Unlucky. Let's see. Who did I just kill? Aggressive center forward player Almeida. Yeah, you're dying. Pop singer. You love dogs and taking pictures with your friends. That's your whole personality? Unlikely. You're a serial killer. Dead. And Tatiana, you've done what you've needed to do on this earth. Farewell. You have no longer use to us. Alrighty. Send it in. Easy peasy. How we looking, boss?
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick. All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work. You even adhered to my little test note. I commend you for exhibiting vigilance. I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride. Grim.
Oh, boss, you're buttering me up.
I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated Reaper. If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to middle management position.
Me in middle management?
The possibilities.
I can't even imagine it, boss.
Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Alright, see ya, boss. Look at that. I got middle management to look forward to. What, no tip? Seems a little bit. I mean, I'm not, you know, it's good pay and all, but well, let's see what's in the what's on
Have
the.
ye seen such deals before? 'Tis ye who plunders me.
Oh, I'd love to plunder you, buddy. Let's see. Ooh, a radio, some glasses. Ooh, the gerbil. Unfortunately, I need a bit more money. I'll be back later tonight. Wait, why do I have 3 of these now? Is this just my money? Oh, if I have money, then that means I can do a, Then actually, let's check my... Let's see the news. Pop report. Ex-member of boy band Youth Sector killed in airplane crash. Fans demand explanation. Tragedy strikes at Sun County regional football team loses their central player in a plane crash. Fatal air crash caused by a series of malfunctions. Nothing to worry about, note historians and folklorists. The headless rider is a myth. Oh, the irony. An artist survives getting mauled by a bear while on the run. CEO of What social media platform planning to open a museum of antiques and relics. Curious. A lot of plane crashes, yeah. 2 humans have to die. Spare any humans with a science background. Alright. Well, you heard the boss. How many people have to die? 2 humans have to die. Kenzo is deeply intrigued by the universe and its mysteries, but doesn't enjoy leaving their hometown. They would never consider boarding a spaceship, but they would love to look at a universe from the comfort of their own home. Having witnessed quite a few UFOs, they are slightly worried about the universe visiting us. It is a science background. I think you gotta... Well, let me see everyone first. Maybe there's more scientists than others. Gosi Emin is on the verge of finishing a proposal for a delivery system infrastructure based on low-cost drones. It would use cutting-edge drones to safely and efficiently transport food from stores and restaurants to people. They got the idea while looking at a stressed food delivery person on a bike in the rain. Tomo Warden. People make a lot of juvenile jokes when it comes to sheep farming, which really gets under Tomo's skin. Sheep farming is an important provider of meat, milk, and fiber, even parchment. Tomo really cares for the flocks. Through and through, his sheep are very healthy. Okay, I gotta spare Warden. He's a baller. He might be spared. Renee O'Shaughnessy. Renee teaches language and literary criticism to high schoolers, an arduous task. All things considered, they've an interest in education science with the aim to upgrade the teaching methods of their teachers, as many of the old-timers are not up to date with modern approaches. Zara Sile. What began as a constant stargazing as a child turned into a career in astronomy. Zara's main goal is to find asteroids that could potentially hit the planet and alert the asteroid destroyer unit in the military. Well, that seems pretty... I think you gotta live for sure, then. Let me just move you out of the way. Good job, Zara. Keep up the good work. Gregory Hale, 31, archaeologist, legitimate researcher, or greedy tomb raider. Census has not been reached when it comes to the noted archaeologist. For the past 5 years, they've been digging up artifacts found the Phrygian region. Okay. I mean, that sounds like a scientist to me, in a way. Not entirely, but... I'm not killing the sheep farmer. Yeah, you're gonna... I don't know if it means like a certain kind of science, though. I think I should probably sign him off, though. But we have so many space-themed ones. It seems like we need more space people than anything. They have an interest in educational. I think only... How many people need to die? 2? 2 people have to die. Okay. I think I'm gonna spare these 4, and I think these 2 gotta die. I'll let the DoorDash innovator live. I'll let the sheep man live. Alright, we're all good to go. How we looking, boss? You proud of me?
What a day, Grim. What a day.
You telling me, boss.
Conduct first. Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order. Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
Job like any other.
Is it, though? I can almost imagine what a normal, basic, dreadful, everyday job would feel like. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Your certainty soothes me. Ours is the tradition, and those should not ever change. For that is the meaning of a tradition, yes?
Indeed.
This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
I can't worry too much about it if this is what has to be done.
It gladdens me to hear you do not bother yourself with unnecessary concerns. The office is perennial and venerated. Eons we have spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we are doing.
There's no point questioning it then. We got the best option here.
Oh, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
No, not really. I'm good.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Yep, see you, boss. Ooh, I can buy the cool little radio now. Oh, Mortimer.
Shiver me timbers, 'tis a tale most sordid. There I was, scouting some rickety office building downtown, and I saw this in an elevator. Went in, tore it out, and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and infinite pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music.
Well, I think it's neat. Well, time for me to get to bed.
Knock, knock.
Who's there? Who's there?
That's exactly the question, ain't it?
Who are you?
We are the exalted Chimera, envied by all the blind, arrogant fools. We are angst.
Good to see you, Pixel. Hope you're doing good.
We are nothing.
Go cook yourself some nice dinner.
We are Elan Vital, the guide who won't lead astray. If only you learn to listen. We are death. How does it feel?
It feels good, I guess? I don't know.
Not a cloud in the sky. Have you forgotten what happened?
What?
Be seeing you, Reader. It's a grim world out there. Psst. Hey there. How are the folk of the planet doing? Oh no, they're killing each other. And not doing much else.
Yeah, can't get enough of it.
The righteous in a battle against all others, until none survive.
What if everyone's righteous?
Someone is definitely always more righteous than the rest, don't you know? War on the horizon, ready to strike at a moment's notice. Take it as a warning.
Okay. That's not my business. I'm just doing my job, lady. Oh, I got my radio. Ooh. Okay, we got some beats. We got some funky beats. Yeah, I think I like the classics. Leave that one. Well, you seem to be in the precipice of dark times. I may have warned you that the shop can have some harsh moments. Today is that day. A total of 6 humans have to die. Any humans with a law background have to die. Any humans with a criminal background have to die. Alrighty. You're the boss. Aaron J. Rosen, drug dealer. Die. He just wants to party lately. They've been experimenting with different chemical compounds to figure out if they could concoct any new interesting blends. Alrighty. Goodbye, Aaron. Next. Omar Al-Amir. When a younger, Omar postponed reading literature, thinking, oh, I'll get around to it when I'm old. When the time finally came, they started going through novels, novellas, short story collections, etc., one after the other. Now they regret the early decision, as they're afraid they'll die before they get to read all the books. Aw, Omar. I like you, Omar. Jacob Malik. Jacob has always aspired to be an author of fantasy novels, but they have been stuck at a dead-end secretary job at the Omni Virtual Solutions LLC for several years. At least those expensive downtown apartments bills get paid. Joanna Russell, police officer? Uh-oh. Unlucky. Always dreamed of being a police officer ever since they were a small child. Coming of age, they joined the academy and dedicated themselves to studying. Joanna also loves growing a wide variety of colorful plants. Unlucky. Mark is a rock musician looking for their big break. For the past year, they've been living on a borrowed money, composing their epic debut, a heavy rock musical about the lives of suffering rock musicians, featuring many chunky riffs. I might kill you anyway. Tamao Hidaka. Asha, inspired by playing Space Intruder a lot as a kid, Tamao decided to join the Earth Defense Force as an astronaut. A dangerous asteroid has been located for the first time after their training, and they must now land on its surface to blow it up. Okay. Sounds pretty cool. I might let you live. Only 2 people here can live. Growing up, Abu showed great promise in being a talented artist. At this point, they shifted their efforts towards forgeries of a different type, from paintings to money. Ooh, unlucky. Goodbye, Abu. Ellie Nanetti. A true scholar, Ellie's trying to integrate different disciplines in order to uncover the truth of the world. They live the life of science, searching for the universal theory of everything. It's not going very well, as there are many holes yet to be patched, but that's what makes it fun. Well, I mean, I think I gotta spare the dude that's gonna be going on the asteroid to blow it up. That's one person that has to live. I might kill the rocker dude. That's 4 dead. 2 more people need, or 1 more person can live. The other 2 will die. Omar, I'm sorry, but your time is here. You should have read earlier. Die with regret. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, let me hear me out. You know, Jacob Malik, he's working for Omni Virtual Solutions. He wants to be an author. He has a dead-end secretary job, sure, but he has a good position where he's at. Ellie, like, I don't even think I know what Ellie even wants to do. She's just saying, I want to solve things. I want to live the life of science. Like she's not even doing anything. In my opinion. They're both about the same age. I would rather let Jacob continue on his way than Alil doing nothing. That's me personally. I'll put it up to the vote. See what people think. If you want Alil to live, this is for Alil. I say she dies. I just don't think that Alil's got what it takes to be alive. I don't think she's cut out for the role, personally. I'm just gonna make the call. Goodbye, Alil. Coming, boss.
Ah, Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time.
I'm better. I don't know what else to tell you, boss. I'm just that dude.
Yet you seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
I was built for the dark times.
Excellent. With this attitude, you will become a most industrious reaper.
Oh, you're just saying that, boss, you little flirt, you.
Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
Seems like a lot of people are fighting each other.
Interesting. An insightful streak may yet rattle inside that skull of yours. Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
Good night, boss. How much am I making? Only 300? Come on, boss. I'm doing a lot of work here. You can't just give me 300. Ooh, the bar. Hold on. Oh, who are these people?
Whoa. Hello there. I'm Sari, and I welcome you to Cerberus's Den, the finest drinking establishment this side of the void.
I feel so welcomed right now.
I sure as heck haven't seen you before. You must be brand new. Whoa. I could just eat that sugary face of yours. Extremely sweet. So, how are you liking existence thus far?
It feels pretty good to be alive.
Gotta look on the brighter side of undeath, eh? I'm sure you never thought this was how you'll end up.
Am I able to pause it there? I hate that noise. It's so loud. I hate setting it. Ah!
Sometimes these are the cards we are dealt. Okay, newbie, before we continue, I got this little, game I play with every fresh-faced patron. It's real simple. All you gotta do is answer a series of questions, and I'll craft a personalized drink inspired by what you said. It's like a quiz.
Is that better for the voice, at least? I love quizzes.
Right, the gist. I'll describe some sort of an odd situation, and you answer how you'd react. I usually do 4 questions, and nothing else to it.
Okay.
Here we go. Prepare for question number 1. You behold 2 doors. One planed and old, the other forged of gold. The old one seems to imply disgrace and shame. The golden door cries of nobility and grandeur. It's up to your brave soul to make the first choice. Which door will you enter?
Well, the one of glory, of course.
Time for question number 2. You see a turtle laying on its back, belly baking in the scorching sun. It beats its legs, trying to flip over, but it can't. Not without your help. You are not helping. Why aren't you helping?
I help those who help themselves.
Next up, question 3. Almost there. The globe has been struck with what can only be described as a zombie apocalypse. You're stuck at home with little supplies and no weaponry to defend yourself with. What is your strategy?
I unlock Soul Survivor mode, find weapons, kill until I'm the last one left.
Alright, final stretch. As I said, 4 is all anyone ever needs, right?
Yeah.
After years of working a stable, albeit a monotonous office desk job, you are let go due to a corporate downsizing. This, however, has given you a chance to reinvent yourself. What will you become?
I'd like to be a mathematician working on equations.
Got it. Let me just calculate the results. We'll take but a moment.
I think the audio mixing is just bad here, in general.
Leans to stability, prone to conformity. I've got the appropriate concoction in mind. Start off with a nice mixture: 4 centiliters of gin, 1 centiliter of elderflower liqueur, 1 centiliter of sugar syrup, 2 deciliters of club soda. Splash in some lime juice concentrate, add some slices of well-smashed cucumber and some cubed ice.
That don't sound too bad at all.
The quiz tells no lie. I think a suitable name would be Borehole. First one's on the house.
Booba? The drink smooth waves rolling onto the coast, then receding gradually, a constant rhythm of symmetrical alternation grinding off the edges. The taste recalls a harmonious interplay of physical forces soothing a turbulent soul. Under all that left is polished plain of alabaster. It's almost a death-changing experience. It's fairly decent.
Heckin' understatement of the century! Now what else can I get you?
Your tip jar is pretty neat.
Oh, thanks. Mortimer found the original oinker on an excursion to the Shrouded Zones. It's a bit of a hassle, though. Keeps multiplying all the time. Take your eye off for a second and bam, tiny piglets everywhere. Go on, take one. Just make sure you feed it with some coins once in a while.
I'd like a drink.
Sure. What's your poison?
Gin and Tariff, Tax on the Beach, Bloody Gary, Corpse Reviver, Heat Death of the Universe, Iced Coffee. Milk, please? No, I'm good for now.
What else you got in mind?
Who else works in the office?
Heck, were I able to count and name all the folks? Likely haven't fully realized the size of this place. You've got you Reapers and all the myriad departments, the Custodian Legion, the weariless data grinders of the Calculatorium, the Abysmal Archive with its archivists. Cadaver Resources, they're just plain odd, but someone's got to deal with the internal issues. Middle Management, nobody knows what they actually do. Higher Management, but they don't visit us, basically ever. Same with Fate. Many of the regular workers come by the den though, so keep your eyes and ears open. What else you got in mind? Sure, what's your poison?
Give me some milk.
Going straight edge? I get where you're coming from.
We drink with another patron. It's like milk. I like a drink. I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Call me fat. We talked to Gus. The air is eerily cold, as if frozen in place, too scared to move an inch. Hi,
What do you want?
I'm Grim number 77. What's up?
A fresh-faced lemon head. Exactly what I wanted to see today.
Okay, I really do gotta turn up the voices. Better turn down the mute. I hate you so much with...
Hey now, Gus, play nice.
Well, seems I'm stuck with you now. You want to ask questions or something?
Yeah, what do you do here?
I'm the janitor. I clean up the damn mess you make.
What do you mean?
Liquor, spirits, booze, firewater, rock gut. You're daft or something. Ever looked in the mirror or thought about the clientele of this place? Where do you think the drink goes? None of you have a stomach. Anything you consume falls through the rib cage, straight to the floor.
I didn't really think about that.
Yeah, you Reapers hardly ever do. Always self-absorbed. Or could be at least a little more considerate.
I appreciate you.
Gee, thanks. Something else you wanted?
Well, how do you clean things?
Simple. I float around and I possess stuff and make the stuff float into the trash bin. Like dust, for example. One dust particle at a time. Or the drinks. One droplet at a time.
Isn't that kind of inefficient?
Could use a bit of modernization, yeah? As if the highest management ever gave any thought to us lowly drones. We're all nameless custodians and spawns to them. Literally.
Oh, I've got a name.
Do you really? Or you just another number in a long line of numbers,
Aw.
Something else you wanted?
What can you tell me about the barkeep?
Sorry, they're hella cool.
Why, thank you. You're nothing but a sweetheart, ain't ya?
Ah, shucks. You're the only one who truly treats Gus with respect.
Who were you before?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you know, what human were you?
Why does everyone think ghosts are dead humans?
I mean, you're kind of human-like.
Maybe folks should get over this common misconception.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gus.
No, ghosts aren't mere residue, a relic of humans, animals, or whatever other entities. We're just ghosts. We're beings unto ourselves. I am the ghost of a ghost.
Wait, you were a ghost and then you died?
Yeah, pretty much.
How does that work?
How do you think? I ghosted around a long while, doing my ghost business, and then one day, I died. I know what you're thinking now, and yeah, there is a ghost apartment. Northeasterly direction down on floor 133. Not too busy over at Geisthold, though. Ghosts don't die that often. Comes with the territory. Something else you wanted?
No, it's been nice talking to you, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work anyway.
I like Gus. So you got anything I can snag here?
Patron, me
A pumpkin?
at your service.
A giant pumpkin? I gotta get the pumpkin.
A spooky tale if there was one. Stumbled upon a gothic-like castle during me travels once. Seemed like good looting at first, but nay, a monster hunted them corridors. Head large and round, eyes shining like two lamps aflame. 'Twas paralyzing. Never have I been so frightened of anything in me life. Turns out, it was the Baron who'd got the curse of the were-pumpkin. Only happens during full moons, though. And even then, only 1 month a year. So 'tis not much of a curse.
I don't know, I mean, even if it happens once a year, it's still pretty bad, but yeah, thank you. That's a lovely little trick I got there. Putting that on immediately. Aw, check it out. Pumpkin. Let's head on down here. I didn't mean to grab that immediately. Where'd the pig go? You stay in here. Let me check the news. Department mourns as a young officer is killed in a shootout between police and criminals. Fantasy debut wins a prize for worst prose of the century. That's unfortunate. Aspiring musician killed in a violent shootout. Experimenting drug dealer invents powerful hallucinogen, accidentally stumbles off bridge. Famous forger found dead in their apartment, possibly mob hit suspected. Big asteroid successfully blown up. Astronauts return unscathed. Charity auction to take place in rural Cosmopolis. Bring your friends. 2 humans have to die. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Alright. Kill 2. Iwa Zawaneski, nurse. Ava works as a nurse in the intensive care unit, making sure patients don't suffer more than they have to. Ava is also a big advocate for euthanasia. Sometimes they feel so bad for a patient they give them the gift of death as an act of mercy without consulting them. Okay. Alright. Well, that doesn't seem... How many... that... Alright, you're gonna be in the die corner. Mavis Underguard, retired. Mavis is a grandparent with an estranged grandchild named Guy, with whom they seek to reconcile. After retirement, they moved to a calm country home where they spent most of their time knitting. They own a marvelous collection of porcelain. Down middle of the road. Sigmund Darren, microbrewer / bartender. Sigmund lives together with their artist girlfriend. They like to craft beer and biking. Sigmund's brew was voted best local craft beer of the year twice. Well, he sounds like he's important for the community. Zynga? Is her name Zynga? Zynga Agu is a transfer student whose home country is currently in the middle of protests against the regime. They're happy and about being away from it all, but worried about family and friends back home. The school is also doing a smaller protest, which is elevating their stress level. Middle of the road. I don't know. There isn't a thing Tress won't smuggle in or out of the country. Whatever it is, they'll find a way. Drugs, guns, endangered animals, antiques, artifacts, even people. They have no scruples, no hidden principles. Well, I mean, that's not, maybe that's so bad. To help people get out of the country. That could be helpful if people want to leave. Well, it doesn't say that he's like a human trafficker. It says he smuggles people out of the country. I'm just saying, like, we don't know, we don't got the full details on Trace. I'm not sold on killing Trace. This guy's never been particularly sporty, but is gaining fame in the axe-throwing community. Their talents for the sport was discovered in rather unfortunate circumstances when they threw an axe at a sheep thief 20 meters away and it hit. They got out of juvie a few years ago. I think Sigmund gets to live, at the very least. I'm letting Sigmund live. We need a good bartender. His local beers make the community happy. As for the rest of you, I think you've got to die. Yeah, you gotta die. You're just killing people. So one more person in this list has to die. I don't know, Owl. I'm not sold on killing the smuggler. What if people need those drugs and need to get out of the country? I'm saying, you know what? What if Zynga needs this guy to help get her family out of the dangerous country? Yes, Owl. Yes. No. Okay, listen. Hear me out. What if, like, Zynga's like, oh no, I can't get my family out of the bad country that they're, like, oppressed in. If only there was some hero that could get them out of there. And then you got Trace Collision. What do you think? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I don't know. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Ain't no way, dog. Do you want Zynga's family to die, Owl? Is that what I'm hearing? You want this lovely young lady to have their family die? Interesting. I'm trusting my gut. I'm letting them live. They threw an axe at a sheep thief 20 meters away and it hit. I think... This does seem good for the community to have, like, one of them have to die. I think I'm gonna get rid of the axe thrower. I'll be honest. I got a feeling about this guy. I think Mavis Underguard. I think I've heard the name before. We've seen the name Underguard before, haven't we? Yeah, I don't trust Iwakami. I'm suspicious of them. That's my final vote there. I think the community will thank me. Oh, the voices want to speak to me.
That wasn't so good, was it? It's okay. We can figure it out, make it work.
What are you talking about?
crisp and clear like the azure pond at the forest glade.
Yeah, I can do this.
You were born for this. That's what fate keeps telling you, ain't it? It's like a surge in your spine, a faint echo of a perfect chord. It's very close, Grand Reader. Be seeing you.
All right. I'm doing a good job. I know I'm doing a good job. Hey, boss.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
Rushing it.
Interesting. Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look over your daily conduct. I see the required profiles are all here. Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
I'm ready to do it.
Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go. Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say you have performed adequately.
Thank you.
Oh, do not thank me, Grim. This is not praise. I had hoped for more than adequate.
What?
Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
Oh, a piece of cake?
Careful, Grim. That is exactly the kind
Nah,
of
not me.
things that will lead to a downfall.
Not me. I'm kind of just better. Always better.
As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded. You have passed. That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Ka-ching!
Need ye cures for ailments or a trinket to ward off a curse?
I might. Leviathan Obliviator? Oh, it can remove mistake and a giant eraser. I need those. I don't have any money though. Sorry, buddy. Checking on the bar. Who's around? What's this? Barkeep, where'd you get this plant?
Hey now, Sonny, we don't belong to nobody.
What in the?
Don't stare too much. It'll make your eyes pop right out of your face.
Well, hang on, are you from the plant department?
Who told you about the plant department?
Am I not supposed to know about it?
No one is supposed to know about the plant department. Forget what you heard, Sonny. No such thing anywhere.
Hey, you can tell me.
Ain't nothing to tell.
Really?
We deny everything.
But I'd hope...
Who dares to hope in this day and age?
Oh, I mean, I ruined it. Oh, don't be such a killjoy.
Don't poke your nose where it don't belong.
You can trust me.
Can we? Can we really?
Yeah, I can keep a secret.
You're not gonna leave us alone otherwise? Yeah. Sonny, it's just a regular department. Not even that big. But it's very busy.
Why is it so busy?
What do you think? It's a department for managing plant life. There are a lot of plants. A lot. More than humans. Plants everywhere.
Why didn't you say so to begin with?
We're real tired of folks asking about the plant department. Is why we visit the den on Sundays. Lowers the chance of bothersome busybodies with annoying questions. Who even gave you the idea the department is anything interesting?
What, I don't know.
Great. This dialogue sure was worth most of our free time. Anyway, seeing as we're now deep in the soil of inquiry.
Yeah, what's your name?
Me? I'm Herbert. You know, sort of like a herb-ert. A herb?
Oh, that is pretty good. Yeah, pleased to meet you.
Don't forget the green fella holding me up. That's my pal, Tim. Tim's a real hoot. Say hello, Tim. Hello, Tim.
Yeah, who's Tim?
Tim's my partner. All root, stem, and leaf. Sometimes they bloom and have the most delightful aroma. Then the bees from the bee department find us very...
Oh, Herbert. Getting in with the bee department? I see you. I see you, Herbert.
Anything else?
You guys a bee department?
Of course. Makes perfect sense, don't it? Don't ask about the bee department. Anything else?
Is there really nothing weird about the plant department?
Okay. We see you got a keen mind, so we'll let you in on a secret. But you didn't hear this from us. Gotta promise you won't spill a bead.
Hey, not a word.
If at some point you break your word, beware. Our rhizome reaches far and wide, right into your room if need be. And these roots can rip the skull off a skeleton in an instant. Snap!
Really?
Abso-heckin-lutely. Splinter your bones. Snappy snap. So listen closely. We're secretly developing technologies that would make all plant matter in the world toxic to humanity.
Wait, really?
No, obviously we're joking.
Oh.
Or are we?
All right, Herbert. I'll catch you later, buddy.
Not in this lifetime, Sonny.
Okay, Herbert is a little bit mean. Hey, what's up, Gus? I can't talk to Gus anymore? That's sad. How you doing, lady?
Hey, pleased to see you again. Ain't much happening here today. It's a slow Sunday. Anything I can get you?
Yeah, what's the deal with the plant?
You mean my favorite pot chock full of plant department goodness? They usually drop in on Sundays due to an aversion of people, which is funny because they're really quite sociable. Personally, I love their quirky sense of humor.
I love him too. Herbert's great.
What else is there to say?
I'd like to get a drink.
What's your poison?
Heat Death of the Universe iced coffee.
Guaranteed to keep you energized until the last ever star in the universe blinks out of existence.
First, we're gonna be drinking with Herbert and Tim. Sweet and icy overtones of the mixture block out the bitter, earthy taste of the coffee. Be honest, coffee really does taste like dirt. Yet as the frozen cubes clink against your teeth, the whole endeavor feels distinguished and hip at the same time, just like the end of the universe. I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Stop calling me that. It sounds hurtful when you say it. Let's end the day. Let's check what we got in the store today, my buddy Mortimer.
I know what you're thinking. I do provide ancient, powerful widgets.
God of Death, Mummification, Embalming, Afterlife, Cemeteries, Tomb. Canine Vision. Oh, a desk lamp. That's nice too. I like how many neat stuff you're selling. I might get those weird eyes. But we got work to do. Quote for the day: 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans aged between 35 and 60 if possible. Gotcha, boss. Local brewer wins Best Beer of the Year competition the 3rd time in a row. A new modern painting exhibition pictures happiness. Intensive care unit at local hospital sees an unprecedented spike in survival rate. Interesting. Students' protest gets out of hand, severe property damage racking up. Oh, I should have killed her. Politicians attempting to introduce bill that bans small gatherings and protests. Tiger escapes smugglers, runs amok across Cosmopolis City, dozens mauled. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, Tress. You shouldn't have let that tiger go out, now I look a fool. That's fine. I didn't have anything to do with that. So let's see, what was it again? We gotta kill 3 people, spare any humans aged between 35 and 60. Gotcha. Let's see. Okay, well, some of these are going to die then. Alright. Connor C. Nolan. Connor is an avid fan of found footage horror, which inspired them into directing films of their own. They recently released a series of educational videos using the found footage aesthetic titled How Not to Get Stabbed, the Fundamentals of Knife Battles. Alright. Not bad. I'll put him towards the alive. I like his gumption. Alora Harnack. Alora is a professional singer who joined the church choir at their local town. They offered their singing skills to the church partly to be more devout and partly to have better access to the church wine cellar. Kind of based, not gonna lie. Down the middle. Masashige Onilanzo. Part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Down the middle. Mercury Saint Ione. Nature was not stingy when it came to granting charisma to Mercury. A true silver tongue, the smooth talker could convince anyone to do almost anything. As such, they found their calling in being a motivational speaker. Recently, they've included proselytizing into their oeuvre. What is the oeuvre? I know what the first word was, but I'm not familiar with the oeuvre. I think I gotta just kill him on the basis of using that much French. Let's see, Kayla Ipengaya. Kayla decided to return to school to finish their education after their 4 kids grew up and went to find their own paths. While progress is difficult after a long pause, Kayla is dedicated and diligent. When not at school, they write slam poetry. I think I'm gonna let you live. I like the idea of people knowing how to survive knife fights. I think that's good for the community. So 2 of these people gotta die. One of them gets to live. Let's see. I think I'm liking the look of the engineer here. I think he's a crafty dude. And I think I'm going to condemn these 2 to death. Yeah, not much to it, but that's the way it goes. Unlucky. Hey, boss.
Grim. Ah, yes, there you are. Good, good. Okay, now, listen up.
Yep, talk to me.
Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that.
Okay.
However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
Who am I going to report to?
Yes, straight to the point. While I am gone, another will be in charge. Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless.
Alright.
Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
And who will I be reporting to?
Why, you are already acquainted. It will be Lady Portington, of course.
I see. I can't wait to be working with you, boss. Only 200! I did more work. How am I getting stiffed here? I can't even... Did I just get robbed? That's not fair. Quota for the day: 3 plants have to die. Oh no, what happened to the plant department? I need to kill some plants. Noted motivational speaker commits suicide in jail. Cause of arrest to be revealed soon. The flop disc episode, How Not to Get Stabbed, provides endless amounts of hilarity in its ineptness. Weather report, windy and dry days ahead. I hate my job, yabog. Okay. We just need to kill 3 plants. Oh, wow. Look. Let's see. Age 2. Position parent. Agaritina, also known as the white snake root or richweed, is a plant that grows on a cow pasture. It is half a meter tall and has small white flowers. It is almost ready to release its small seeds with fluffy white tails in the wind. Okay. I like you. You'll live. Callie Tragus 98352. Callie is a pink rounded clump of branch tangled stems, each one about a meter long. Callie and their brother and sister started growing after a wildfire cleaned up a large patch of land. No other plants could survive on the dry soil. Callie enjoys traveling and beautiful architecture. Well, we do know winds are on the way, so... Probably not too good to have this rolling around in the wind. Sorry, buddy. So this blade of grass is really interesting because it's slightly smaller than a regular blade of grass, but not by much. It grows on a field of almost identical grass plants. It's a blade of grass. It grows lonesome on the side of the pavement at the Cosmopolitan City Center. It will likely wilt if not tended to. Whoever would do that, however, remains a mystery. It's a miracle the blade of grass has even survived this long. Life finds a way, I guess. Yet another blade of grass, Yabog. I should just write Yabog on every one of these cursed profiles. I'm so bored I could cry right now. Oh no. Well. You will live. You're a political grass. We need you. And it's for that reason these ones must die. But I needed to kill 3, right? Yep. Well, job well done. Send them in.
On your own. You know why? Because they're setting you up.
Who is?
Fate! Everyone in the office. You don't have what it takes to succeed. You're a void.
No, I'm not. You're just trying to rattle me.
I am. Keeping you on your toes, right? It's necessary. Eyes like a lighthouse, Reaper. Watch your back.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
I don't like that lady very much. She's mean to me. She's hurting my feelings. The cat sits behind the table, very serious and official-like, ignoring your presence. The cat turns her head towards you, staring you with her one open eye. She mutters something, then places her paw upon some documents littering the table. The cat repeats a sequence of contented meows. She then curls back into a ball and closes her eyes. See you tomorrow. The cat has already resumed ignoring your presence. She purrs softly. Meow, she declares as you make your way out the door. Did I get paid? Got 300 this time, at least.
Friend, your visit's like the sun. Regular.
Is that a fidget spinner? I am curious about the canine eye, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see it.
Ever been to the land of dunes, ye scallywag?
I have not.
There be ancient civilizations under the sand sometimes. Once I dug out this particular golden icon. All while I was digging, the bowels of the World Eater rang in my ears.
So who?
But I persisted.
The what?
Dug until me fingers cracked. No stopping. Till the riches were secured. Ah, 'tis truly a wondrous thing. Turns your own head into a jackal's, it does.
Could we turn back the clock a bit there? What are we talking about? The world eater? The who? The what? What's their name? Alright, I'm gonna get to work. Or I guess I'm gonna get to bed. Let me see this look on me. Oh, it just gives me a whole dog head. I didn't want that. I just wanted the eye. Give me my pumpkin head. I like my pumpkin head. Ah, new day, new me. What do we got today? Check the news real quick. Invasive species of weed takes over the farmlands. Farmers move cattle to barns while burning the weed. Oh, that's not good. New Jurassic exhibition opened in the Cosmopolis National Museum. Did I break this open? Two humans have to die today. Alright. Two humans have to die? Easy peasy. Let's have a looky here. Pietro Cosimo Ale. Pietro comes from a family of soldiers going back several generations. As such, they felt that they had little choice but to follow the same path and enlist. They are now returning from their second tour at Freyden, although they're really not into the whole military thing. Okay, that's a middle of the lane. Aisling Pol, a seismologist. When just a kid, Aisling went through a terrifying earthquake. Obstinate by nature, they decided to confront their fear by studying to be a seismologist. These days, they lead a research team at the Mountain Head Earthquake Monitoring Center. Alright, seems pretty good. Lale Afelt, an enthusiastic door-to-door doorsman, Lale has been skulking the forest around Cosmopolis City ever since they were a little kid. With every passing year, they've grown more paranoid about many organizations, so they decided to set up a camp in the middle of the forest where they train new members for a clandestine militia. That's not good. Rufus Benoswan. Gone are the days of descending into the darkened depths of deep caverns, shrill in hand, but Rufus remembers them fondly nonetheless. It was a time of danger, but also exploration and accomplishment. Now retired, Rufus spends all their time in an old folks' home, dispirited. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to kill the two soldiers, and I'm going to keep these two. I got an odd feeling about this one. Hear me out. I think these two are going to be cooking in the future. I'm not going to lie. I think they got a lot to offer me. Yeah, you know what? These two are going to die. One's like a cult leader. The other one is not as useful for my views. If you say so, dog. Okay, do you want me to leave the cult leader alive? Is that what I'm hearing? Dude's making, like, Eden's Gate over out in the woods outside the store. Well, killing him might make the rest of the soldiers paranoid, actually. Oh, wait, hold on. If I kill him, will that, like, get everyone to, like, will that be what starts the attack? Will I be dooming them by killing the leader? Well, here's the vision I'm seeing. We're talking about, like, someone looking at earthquakes, so we got, like, ground stuff. And we got someone who used to travel in deep caverns. So I'm thinking there's going to be an event that we're going to want Rufus around for. Is my logic, at least. But, yeah, I think I'm going to clock that in. They may be 63, but I think they still got it in them. Oh, we gotta talk with our mirror.
Psst. Hey, we don't like what we see. It's suspicious.
I'll look away then. I trust and obey.
Puppet, cut the cords and see whose hand hovers above your head. What a wreck. Listen to us, Reaper, not the others. Yeah. listen to me. To me! Shh! They're probably eavesdropping right now. Let's be off.
You're freaking me out, voice in my head. You don't sound fun at all. As you enter, the cat paces around on the table as if annoyed and irritated. The cat notes while casually twirling around on her spot, pawing at the table. Am I doing good? The cat carelessly stretches and shakes herself, seeming more or less pleased. A swift nod towards the door with her head makes it clear that you should be leaving. Okay. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. Cha-ching. I'll save my money for a bit. Let's get into work. What do we got today? A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 2 humans aged 60 or older have to die. Spare any students if possible. Okay. Huh. Interesting. We'll get to that in a second. So 6 people have to die, so only 2 can live. What is that? What is that up there? Is that another pig in there? She had a little piglet. She got a little baby. Look at that. That's adorable. A little baby. Both go in there. Many lives saved as dedicated researcher warns Commopolis City in the nick of time. Science community calls to increase funding to the Mountainhead. Lives will be saved. A string of fire blazes through the suburbs of Sun County. Militia leader mauled by bear. That's good. And what were they? Let me leave this. I might want to leave this one out. Total of 6 humans have to die. At least 2 humans aged 60 or older have to die. Okay. Chloe is constantly training to conquer the Rockworm Peak by free climbing the full height of it for charity. Their practice regimen was hindered by having a leg broken in 3 places, an injury they obtained by jumping down in celebration from an indoor climbing wall. Alright, that seems kind of like natural selection at that point. I think we gotta put Chloe out of her misery. She ain't living long for this world anyway if she's doing stuff like that. If I let her live, she's gonna be in here, like, tomorrow. She's on the chopping block for sure. Francois Fukushima, I believe? A liar and a grifter, Francois is an ex-politician who has spent many years writing books of ignorant nonsense. These words and actions cause a veritable butterfly effect of misery on a global scale, which they now profit off of. Okay. Goodbye, Francois. Kira Erin Moore. Kira initially became a rideshare driver due to needing extra funds. Soon they found an opportunity to upgrade to a luxury vehicle chauffeur, which required to go through extra training in evasive and defensive driving techniques. These days, they feel pretty badass behind the wheel. Alright, good for you, Kira. That sounds pretty cool. You know what? You worked hard on that. I won't make the choice yet. There might be more deserving people. Catalina Worthington, 70, retired live streamer. After a long and exciting life of adventure, Catalina finally decided to settle down and pursue this newfangled thing called live streaming on Jiggle.tv. They amassed a small but dedicated following due to their charming personality and an infectious laugh. I don't know, is that the new meta? Should I go over to Jiggle.tv? Is that a better platform than Twitch? Do they keep the collections, the highlights there? I might consider giving them a bit of a jiggle. You go in the middle. The jiggle made me laugh. I might spare you. Can't relate? Listen, I think we should all strive to be just like Catalina Worthington on Jiggle.tv. I think we all gotta jiggle a bit sometimes. Every time I talk, I do a little jiggle, see? Exactly. Michael Batar. Michael has been a dedicated worker at the... Alright, Grim. Yeah, you. Listen up. Why are you such a tool? Sitting at your desk going over all the profiles like a mindless drone? Time to break the rules. I want you to doom all the profiles today. All of them. Prove you're not completely useless. I'm not gonna do that. I like my job. I don't know why you would expect that of me. Chimwalla is a charismatic opinion leader among their peers. They use the characteristic to affect campaigns for things they think are right. These topics include reducing the use of plastics, banning beige shorts, and stopping any vaccinations. Well, spare any students if possible. She's a student, though. If possible. Nah, yeah, you gotta... Stuff's bad enough. You gotta... I almost made her live. Yeah, you gotta die. You gotta die. We saw what happened the last time we let a protester go. A lot of people got hurt. Let's see here. Manuel Castellan. After decades of working as a doctor, Manuel ultimately just got really tired of it. Nowadays, they're experimenting with dead bodies, trying to sew them together in order to create some sort of new life form that could potentially live forever. What? He's doing what? What if he's onto something? What if he actually saves people by doing this? We need to actually have this little discussion here. What if this man is about to save the entire world with this research? This man, this hero. This absolute hero. What if he takes away our job? Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. That's why we pay you the big bucks, Yunt. You just saved my job right there. Why we respect you here. Let's see. Ellie used to be quite the green thumb when they were still working at the massive greenhouse complex right out at the border of the Cosmopolis city. After retiring, they pivoted to writing a lot of pretty famous romance novels under a pseudonym. I feel like I need to hear the pseudonym before I judge them, because I might... Like, what if it, like, just sucks? And then I need to kill them on principle. We need two 60-year-olds and over to die, so... Let's see. So it's between these two. Do I... okay, so, like... I don't know, the idea... I like the headline of famous Jiggle TV streamer found exploded in their room or something. There is potential for the funny there. Something about the greenhouse seems important, though. I don't know if Jiggle TV is, like, important. He's a gaming grandma. Oh, I can't. You're right. You shouldn't have said that. Now I'm thinking of the gaming grandma, like the Skyrim grandma. Shirley Curry. Go follow her. She's a good channel, unlike me. I gotta spare her now. I could never kill the Skyrim grandma. Get out of here. Get out of my sight. Get out of here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna spare the... Do I spare the chauffeur? That is the question. Because I feel like they didn't give us much on the postal clerk, and he might have something important that he's gotta do. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to spare it. I didn't need to choose either or. I could kill them both. Ah, no, I can't undo it now. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. You're already playing with death as is. Let's see. Who am I sparing though? I like Kira's ambition. I think she's pretty cool. But I got a feeling about Michael. gonna have to lock that in. Send him in. Get him out of here. Oh, I gotta go talk to my boss. Oh, I gotta go talk to the voices in my head.
Look at the march of death. Bones of the living, ground into dust. A dust storm that suffocates any remaining breaths.
What?
Gaze upon what you have brought, instrument of pain. Don't you think this whole business is remarkably dehumanizing? An uncaring office of eternal bureaucracy, picking and choosing lives.
I mean, I love structure. I love order.
The love of an unrestrained monstrosity. No one is in control. The fiend devours life with no supervision.
What? I'm not a fiend. Well, now you're just being over dramatic.
And you are oblivious and gullible.
What?
Let us know if you come eye to eye with a solution. Be seeing you.
I'm a good noodle. See, my boss is about to pay me. I did a good job. As you enter, you see the cat supine, waving her paws in the air as if trying to bat something invisible. All of a sudden, she turns her attention to you, a devious glimmer in her eyes. The cat continues to stare, her tail waggling in a manner that seems pleased. Well, today went well. Lady Partington sits in silence, an accusatory look in her eye. Hey, I'm not to blame. The cat continues her silence. Hey, I do what I'm told. The cat slowly rotates her head to the right. I'm a good worker. The cat rotates her head to the left. I'm leaving. The cat blinks and slowly turns away, signaling her complete indifference to you. Can't believe I let her talk to me that way. I'm a 200. What's okay? So I'm getting like robbed at this point.
Aye. This
What?
port offers the best trades in the universe.
Sorry, I shouldn't yell at you. You're really nice to me. Oh, I could have a cloak. No, I would like a.
Blimey. We scoured nigh every inch for this calendar.
I would like the calendar.
Alas, mayhaps we raided too many merchantmen for it. 'Cause turns out, it weren't even on a ship.
Where was it?
Still worth it for the annals work on any year. Filled to the brim with arcane squiggles and short omens between the numbers, and in the footnotes. Also includes the major holidays of 100 different civilizations, and all the name days. I finally procured it from an old man on the steps of Acropolis.
It's got a bit of history to it then. Neat. I'll go see that tomorrow then. Let's get ready to work. Let me check my phone real quick. A new spree of unexplained fires strike through the suburbs, claiming many lives. Fire department suspects arson. Corpse-stealing doctor found dead, neck snapped. It's alive, a monstrosity seen lurking around the back alleys of Cosmopolitan City. Tune in today. These live streams by a jolly elder are absolutely worth it. Popular political commentator dies of heart attack. Anti-beige shorts animus still simmering in the background even after the death of the front leader. Rockworm Peak claims another victim. Climber's charity of choice gets massive amount of support. Oh, look at that. The chauffeur dies as the vehicle gets rammed off the road. Come one, comes all. Ace pilots to host a dazzling air shows. Neat. Let's see. Quota for the day. 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans with administrative backgrounds. Alrighty. Nayati, online alias Cryptomancer, was inspired to become an IT specialist/hacker by reading old cyberpunk novels. They were arrested and banned from using any computers for 15 years after they crashed the Cosmopolis stock market. They're still very interested in modern cryptography and algorithms. You've got some potential. I like you. Kevin, born and raised as the McIntyre. You know, for years, I always thought whenever I saw this name, I thought it was like McIntry or something. I did not know that was how McIntyre was spelt for like the longest time. At the McIntyre Air Base, loves the thrill of flying planes and intense combat situations, their family has a history of military service. Ken is dedicated to their spouse and 7-year-old child, rarely take any time for themselves. How many people need to die? 3 humans have to die. Alright. I'm thinking of sparing him. For several years now, Nephis has gone from one temp job to another. Just one more temp job and you're qualified for the real thing, the university career consultant told them, but that was 3 temp jobs ago. Middle of the road. Lucas got tangled in the web of organized crime at an early age through debts their brother had incurred. To settle the score, Lucas was forced into working as a driver, although as of late they seem to have been getting their hands dirtier. Archibald thought their dream had come true after they landed an internship at a major publishing company. Turns out they disliked both their job and their sometimes mean, sometimes indifferent boss. Now they pass their time at work playing pranks on the supervisor. Moretta is a beautiful face and charismatic demeanor everyone sees when they enter the headquarters of Beauty Cream, LTD. When not acting as administrative greeter for the company, they illegally sell the company's untested prototypes on the black market. Oh. Well, boss said to spare you. So you're good to go. I will be sparing the airbase. Not many people left who get to live. Who can convince me? Only one more of you get to live. I think the hacker should be allowed to stay. I got a feeling about the hacker. So that unfortunately means die, die, die. That's the way the world works. Sayonara. What was even on sale today? I didn't see.
Ahoy, matey! What can old Mortimer offer you today?
Ooh. Well, I better go get my money, actually, first. Get paid by the boss. The cat seems to be in a slumber, occasionally emanating a soft, snore-like purr. Kitty cat, time for review. After a pause, the cat sluggishly sniffs the unusual pile of documents waiting on the table. The cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds and turns away, seeming pleased. Hey, can I ask you some questions instead? The cat stares at you, slowly blinking. What do you think of fate? The cat notes melodiously. She blinks at you, perplexed. Well, what do you think of death? The cat shakes herself in a manner which seems entirely indecipherable. What do you think of the common systems of taxation? The cat meows. I mean, taxing the impoverished, giving cuts and benefits to the already rich. Well, the whole setup creates a trickle-up system where we're equal to begin with. And it's clearly not balanced, that's why people always end with a version of oligarchy. Wait, why am I trying to talk to you? The cat emits a sequence of low-pitched meows, possibly indicating her value as a discussion partner. She blinks at you, perplexed. Well, that was very informative. I'll be going now, boss. The cat curls back into a ball and continues her previously undisturbed slumber. I love my boss. She's always so good to me. If only she paid me. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. There we go. Let's see what's on the news today. Is there a new pig in there? No. Fancy Flying convinces government to increase fund of all-purpose fighter aircraft research. Research has been struggling due to aircraft being bad at literally everything. Huh. Ex-hacker hired as an IT security consultant for Kolos DJ Entertainment and AI research company. Uh-oh. Death of young temp worker sparks outrage, leading to increased rights and benefits to temp workers. Young thug gunned down during a police raid of suspected mob hideout. Sudden influx of illegal beauty products leads to numerous cases of skin damage. C'est la vie, am I right? My desk! What'd they do to my... They made a mess! They stepped all over my desk. As the usually denigrated unlucky number 13, I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology. It is but quarter for the day. A total of 3 humans have to die. Humans in the field of religion have to die. Spare any humans with an artistic background. Boss, I think the cat took my papers. Boss, I don't know where my papers are. Boss, they got taken. It's not my fault. Oh no. Oh no, where's my stuff at? Yeah, I guess I'll confirm my choices. Another toughie today. Well, at least I get to go to the bar, talk to my friends. Ooh. Hey, bartender.
Why, hello again. The den is always glad to see a returning customer. 2 weeks down and you're still kicking. Well done. Say, I've been thinking and, I was hoping you'd explain it to me, the process. I mean, how do you make the choices? How do you really decide who gets to live and who doesn't?
I carefully compare all data with the requirements.
Your dedication and diligence are noteworthy. Must take you a long time, though.
Nah, I'm pretty good at it.
You may be, but the hope that everyone else is on the same level... never mind me. I simply ain't one to trust a chain when I can see the other end. Okay, then, another question I've been pondering about the process. Do you think about the people after you've made the decision? Or do you forget all about them after it's done?
I remember, but, you know, what's done is done.
Doesn't all of it make you... anxious? Sure makes me.
This is why you're not on my team. This is why you're the bartender.
I can handle the pressure. Gazing upon the decision tree. How it branches out across infinity. Across space and time.
Unless space and time's a new drink, I don't want to hear it. Can we hear this up? I came here to have a nice little drink, talk with my buds.
This has been enlightening. Thanks for the answers. Anything I can get you?
Yeah, tell me about Poddington. What's
Fate's
up?
cat? She's an adorable furball, ain't she? Always skulking around in search of mischief. She sneaks down here, too, so I feed her a few morsels.
I don't trust the cat.
How could you not? Those big eyes, that fluffy fur. She's a real softie. It's nice she keeps Fate company. Fate's archaic. All those aeons might not be good for the, you know, mentality.
That's fair. He keeps them normal.
What else you got in mind?
You know, I keep hearing voices.
That's so. Well, most of us hear voices a lot of the time.
No, there's a voice in the mirror.
Ah. Wait, so you've got a mirror that reflects back your own voice?
Nah, it's some other voice.
Hey, it's fine to talk to yourself. I'm sure it's rough at the office. Vocalizing's gotta help process the thoughts and feelings, or maybe it's your conscience trying to kick through the barrier. Becoming a Reaper ain't easy, so you haven't fully internalized the struggle, you're not happy with your work, or you sense something's off. But what do I know? I'm just a barkeep, so that makes me only half a therapist.
Well, someone contacted me using a profile.
Oh? What did this mysterious entity want?
Well, mark everyone for death.
And you following, or what?
No, I'm over Rebel. I don't follow orders.
But you follow Fate's orders like a well-behaved drone, right? Elsewise, truth be told, I'm of little help. I don't know what goes around in the office, I just own the den. What else you got in mind?
I'd like a drink. Actually, no, hold on.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Lil Raper. Let's see, who do we got here today? Hello.
Accentuate the morphological field. Some reclassification of the framing stratum.
Hemomancer.
I should have known. Scaffolding of the antediluvian complex. Oh, maybe. Meta-resonance trigger.
What's going on, strange fella?
I'm the strange one, am I? Fairly put, I suppose.
What's that? I like you.
I am the prime curator of the Abysmal Archive, the archive of all existence. Or the bits I've managed to catalog thus far. Did you know there is a lot of existence?
I did not.
Wise. An inexperienced mind might implode attempting to grasp it all. Yet I see promise in you, Spawnling. So, let me tell you a secret. You see, the archive sprouts a mind. Eons ago, incomprehensible to most. Those were the days. We were so young then, Faith and I. Two strapping lads. There was little in the archive initially, but it didn't take long for it to start growing, expanding.
How old are you two?
Pay attention. Don't get sidetracked. I can't allow you to mess with the structure of this dialogue. We must proceed on topic and in an orderly manner. Now, the archive kept expanding.
How did that happen?
Gradually. One manuscript at a time. Important to keep records on everything. When managing everything. We couldn't foresee this happening. The awakening of the archive. Its development into a unique organism.
What do you do about it?
We care for the archive, exploring its unstable pathways, researching new topics. Sometimes we do battle, without doing damage, mind you.
How do you fight it?
Can't be losing any ancient knowledge to carelessness.
What happens if the archive gets destroyed?
I'm skeptical of this being at all possible. The archive has grown beyond imaginable boundaries. What could damage the animated embodiment of existence?
Oh, fair enough.
It has to be something greater than the archive itself, which even I must deem absurd.
Anti-existence. Well, I want to visit the archive.
Alas, visitations are limited to professional archivists only.
Aw.
It calls to me, so I must return. I hope you enjoyed our talk.
I did. I really did. And who are you?
Yes?
I'm Spawn77. What's your name?
The name is Frank Whittle.
Nice to meet you, Frank.
I said Frank, not Frank.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pleased to meet you, Frank.
I'm pleased to meet you too.
I like you, Frank. So, what's going on?
You know about the butterfly effect.
Oh, of course I do.
What if I'm that butterfly? Hey, haphazardly fluttering around and then millions of souls perish in anguish.
It doesn't work that way. You're good.
Oh, you're not listening. Just like everyone else. I don't want that on my conscience. I can't handle it. And that's the least of my problems. Last week someone put my stapler in a large jar of strawberry jelly.
How'd you get it out?
Well, I panicked. I tried to eat the stapler to freedom. Oh, that went as badly as you can imagine. I chipped a tooth. Some of my bones still stick together. And that's still not all of it. Last month I had to work in the dog department. But I love dogs.
It has to be done.
Does it really? And the people in the dog department? The absolute bad apples. I was scared for the afterlife. I was. But you know, before that, someone filled my room with balloons.
Is someone just picking on you?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I have an inkling it's the one they call Lance Thrasher.
Lance Thrasher?
Yes, and people keep telling me how great Lance Thrasher is, how fun they are to hang out with, how awesome they are, how amazing.
Well, now I want to meet him.
How they tell the best jokes and get into the craziest shenanigans.
They sound like a hoot and a half.
Frankly, I don't understand what's so special about Lance Thrasher.
Well, I think you should give him a chance.
So, I thought I had to let them know. I walked straight over to Lance and I told them that I don't find them riveting and I don't particularly care about their lame jokes.
Well, they must have been devastated.
But then Lance just said, keep it real, and then went on to do a handstand on their desk.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
Everyone in the office started chanting their name.
Yeah, Frank, come on, man.
Lance, 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 Lance.
Yeah, what a legend.
After this, they started making my life miserable.
Why do you think it's them?
The culprit keeps writing Thrasher was here on everything. With a marker. So, problem solver, what do you think? What should I do?
Well, you can't stoop to their level. You gotta be the one to balance it out.
I guess you're right. I am Frank Whittle after all. I must stay true to myself. Still, I will leave a strongly worded note on their desk expressing my discontent.
Oh, I don't know about that, Frank.
I'll start working on it right away. Thanks.
You know, best of luck to you, Frank. Let's get a drink.
Hey again. What can I get you?
Tell me about the archivist.
The prime curator of the archive, you mean? They work down in the cellar, below Mortimer. I haven't met anyone so enamored with structure and organizations.
Oh, so that's what's below Mortimer.
I guess it comes with the territory. You two ought to get along fine. Heck, just bond over the equilibrium and standardizations and the like. Maybe you should eventually apply for an archive job instead.
Oh, should I really?
Nah, I'm kidding. I don't think it works like that. The Abysmal Archive is a wild land and not easy to enter. What else you got in mind?
I'd like a drink.
Sure. What's your poison?
Give me a corpse reviver.
If you value your sanity, you don't ever want to learn the ingredients of this cocktail.
Yeah, no problem. Let's drink with the archivist. A burst of liquid lightning blasts through your nervous system. If you had one, that is, but you don't. Every bone begins to vibrate. The vibration builds into a feedback loop until it feels like you might shatter at a moment. But it's but a trick of the mind, and soon it abates. I'll be going now.
Lil Reaper.
Stop calling me that. Alright, see ya, boys. The cat lounges on the table, brushing her ear with her paw. Cat, there's been a burglary! The cat pauses for a moment, then continues brushing herself, indifferent to your plight. My files were stolen? Before the cat had a chance to respond, the phone rings. In an ear-piercing metallic clatter, you hear a familiar voice.
Hello? Hello? Lady Poddington, is Grim there? Oh, goodness. Grim, I heard that. I understand the job can be stressful, that these decisions do not come lightly, but you cannot let everybody live. Such actions will have serious consequences, even if you cannot...
I didn't do anything! No! No! Boss, it wasn't me!
That is what I am for. Trust me, it will be for the benefit of everyone. Understood?
Something happened to my files, they were gone.
What? Could you repeat that? All I hear is static.
I said the cat stole the files.
No matter. You know what the job entails, Grim. I implore you to take it seriously.
I hate that cat.
The world needs to stay in equilibrium. I do hope we will not have to repeat this discussion in the future. Think before you act. That is all.
Hope you're happy. Alas, the cat has already fallen asleep. She purrs softly, contented, nothing else to do but leave. I got zero. She stole my money! We go to work. 6 humans have to die. Anyone related to the transportation industry has to die. Choose humans on the left side of the profile bundle to die. What? That seems very specific. Let me check my phone. Another family in poverty after joining the multi-level marketing scheme. The living corpse is real and here to eat your children. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have killed the corpse guy, because his creation is loose. What? Adapt to the first? I don't like that. Was that the creature he made? Well, let me get to work here. Well, I think I just need to mark these all as dead, so let's learn about them. Zhong Rihope. Zhong dreamt of being a sniper from an early age, but they were stuck by an irritating itch that never went away, which ruined their ability to keep calm and focus. They instead joined a medical school to figure out the cause of the itch and ended up a medic. Unlucky. The left side of the profile bundle to die. Alright. Rashida Mathos, a diplomat. Rashida is representative from Carthenia, a nation recovering from a major economic crash. In the Cosmopolis City for a state visit, they've come to negotiate a mutually beneficial agreement. As they were being driven to City Hall, their vehicle was attacked by would-be assassins and rammed off the road. Unfortunate. Alive or dead, this creation of Manuel Castellan usually hides either in the sewers of Cosmopolitan City or in a cabin at the surrounding forest. They're eloquent and always interested in discussing existential philosophy, ideas surrounding life and death for obvious reasons. Unlucky, my man. Potholing, spelunking, caving, call it however you want. Constantine loves the exploration of wild cave systems. It's physically challenging and can sometimes be dangerous, but Constantine always takes time to prepare. They hope to inspire more people into the pastime. Goodbye. Got munchies for shark fin, but can't find any? Not if Louis Zemies is near. They're a big fan of shark fin and other questionable foods like turtle jelly, which Louise has served in their restaurant for a decade. They're also involved in distributing these food items to grocery stores. And then a school bus driver. Well, I don't need to even read all the rest of these. They're all fine. The rest of these people are A-okay. Every one of them here are completely fine people. I'm so happy about all these people that are getting to live. Not a single thing wrong with any of these people. All good, all good, all good. Well, here you go, boss.
Psst. See? What did I tell you?
What did you tell me? Tell me what?
The others conspiring behind your back. You saw the result.
Nah, it's just the cat. I think it was the cat.
They waited for you to let the guard down, whispering, "Look, it's the pathetic runt."
They're not thinking that. You're a liar.
Everyone can see through you.
No, they can't.
You're a failure.
No.
That's why no one likes you
No, they do like me.
and respects you.
They do.
Keep them guessing, and watch your back, Reaper.
I'm a cool dude. Oh, jeez, Louise. Hey, boss.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
I was getting tired of the cat.
Oh, who is adorable? Lady Portington? Who is? You are. Of course you are. You are a delightful scamp. Yes, you are. So, okay. Yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation. But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct. Where did I place those papers? Please. Where are you? Ah, here we go. Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the...
Yeah.
Grim. How should I put it?
Yeah?
In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told. There is little to criticize in your conduct. except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
But the rules are there for a reason. What else am I supposed to do?
Of course, great care goes into calculating the equilibrium. But is that all?
You're blowing my mind here, Chief. Don't do this to me. Don't let me think. Let me just follow orders.
At least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull? You are dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with? Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation.
The ultimate evaluation? What? What happens at the ultimate evaluation? 800 smackers? I gotta get to the bar immediately. I should see what you're selling first.
Back from her booty, are ye?
Yeehaw. Let's see. I don't have a lot of money. I could get the cat ears. I feel like I have to.
Ye know why I was the scourge of the seas?
Why is that?
Because ain't nothing out there that frightens me.
That may make sense.
Once we looted an ancient tomb for gods and kings long forgotten. And you know what, matey? Found there the most particular set of ears. Wearing them gives ye supernatural hearing.
Really?
Happened to overhear a mutineer plot that very night. So I threw them all right overboard. Plotting with the fishes now, they are.
Good one, Mortimer. I'm gonna be heading out. I'm gonna head to the bar.
Hey, Grimmy. Are you still wearing the same attire from before? Oh, gross. It's been ages.
It just suits me.
Oh, Grimmy. This lack of transformation, no, it does not suit you.
Everyone, I have an attention. Right. I have an announcement. Previously believed to be dead Oliver is back in my room. He has somehow gotten outside again and has climbed back into my room. Everyone, please say hi to my cat, Oliver. He has returned back from the dead. He is now laying in my lap as I pet him. I can feel my allergy flaring. Every pet, every stroke of the head. But he seems very content. Currently situated in my lap, and he is very pleased by the look of him. How do you feel, Oliver? Mwah. It's very impressive that he came back from the dead, and he has once again climbed my house to get in through my window. But, you know, as all good things do. Stop being cute. He's nuzzling against my chin right now. As all good things must, Oliver will die again. I will have to kill him. So say your goodbyes. Oliver's dead. Going to be dying. Killing him. And with that, he's gone. I want no mention of Oliver in the chat ever again. He's gone and he's not coming back. Humans, I don't listen. No crybabies in here. He's gone. Just get over it. He's not coming back. He is completely dead now. 100%. He will no way, shape, or form be able to crawl through my window again. It's impossible.
I've got just the thing to help you out. Something I've been holding for a special case. A cool visage to make your day. Check it out later. Crisis averted. Not much else happening on this quiet Sunday, though, so I appreciate you dropping in. What's on your mind?
I would like a drink.
Sure. What's your poison?
Give me the Bloody Gary.
Can't go wrong with the Bloody Classic. It'll kickstart your recovery from any slump.
I'll drink with the Archivist again. As the seemingly metallic taste hits you, it hints at the usage of real blood, but in truth, it's just tomato juice. The drink has a sharp, peppery undertone. Still, every sip makes you feel secure, as if you've wakened from a nightmare to find yourself at home, basking in the warm morning rays of the sun. I'd like a drink. No, I wouldn't.
Au revoir.
Don't call me it.
Little Reaper.
Stop calling me Little Reaper. That's a hate crime. Oh my god. No, I hate that. I hate that look. It's disturbing. Give me back my pumpkin. I feel safe with my pumpkin. End the day. Femboy Carlos strikes again. No, listen, that's not me. You can't put that on me. That was like a demon that we just saw. That. Total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans with a scientific background have to die. At least 2 humans aged 30 or younger have to die. Gotcha. So we get 1 freebie kill. Let me check the good old notebook here. Shark numbers increasing after the death of famous restaurant owner. Coincidence? Medic missing, presumed dead after their squad struck by enemy fire at city in Diaz-Mins. School bus driver on a stroll struck by drunken driver. Possible undead corpse person found at cabin. Cause of death unknown. Doctors infer whatever force kept corpse person together just wasn't strong enough. Body provides inspiration for tissue regeneration technology. Carthenian diplomat suffers massive trauma in a crash, falls into a coma. Doctor says chance of recovery is close to 0. Cozy Bohemian Waffle House gaining popularity. Go check it out. Nice. Lovely day today, ain't it? Let's see. Total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans with a scientific background have to die. 2 humans aged 30 or younger have to die. How many people do we have in that? There are only 2 humans that do beat that, so these 2 have to die. A sharp mind, quick wit have served Fiona well. They are math experts on a popular science show, making maths cool again and hoping no one notices their extensive tax fraud endeavors. Oh, I should let them live for that, but death and taxes, what can I say? You gotta go. Arcadius? Arcadius? That's a cool name. That's a really cool name. Arcadius lives the life of a country musician always brag about having. Blue denim jeans, red truck, and closeness to Earth. Still an oddly large amount of their time spent with a scarecrow. They like drinking cheap and watery beer. Sorry, you 2 gotta die. Just the way things are. What can you do? There was no one else that met that requirement, so what can I say? And 3 humans with a scientific background need to die. I guess the mathematician might count, but they are doing tax fraud. We gotta kill them. But let's see here. Preacher. Eswari found a religion after hitting rock bottom. After selling a family clock radio for a tiny fix, they got mugged in the alleyway, but found help in a nearby church. After living through withdrawal, their life felt filled with an otherworldly warmth, so they devoted themselves to helping others in a situation similar to what theirs have been. Middle of the road. Maybe. Maybe they will live. Christopher Wyatt, money launderer. Christopher opened a Waffle House in the middle of Cacti Valley to have a reason to claim illegal income, but avoid customers. When a hiker finds the place, which sometimes happens, Christopher starts sweating profusely and attempts to cook with 10-year-old ingredients. Uh-oh. And I think, didn't that place just get, like, crazy, Cozy Bohemian Waffle House gaining popularity? Go check it out. Uh-oh. He's getting like Yakuza, where like they made like a bunch of fake businesses to launder money, and then they found out just running the business made them more money. He may poison some people in the beginning, but I don't know. I like his spunk. I'm gonna let him live because I think it's funny. Rector Vinogradov. Rector was inspired to enter the arms trade when they saw a mobster kill a would-be assassin with an automatic weapon. They compared the constant need for weapons to the human need for food. Recently, they've started to waver in their beliefs after they witnessed firsthand the destruction their merchandise brings. Online casino operator. Beno built a website to lure people who like to gamble but don't want to leave the house to do so. All the games are rigged, of course, and highly addictive. They have games designed to appeal to people of all ages and social backgrounds, even kids. Curious. Archaeologist? Lulik and their team made the discovery of their career as they came across an ancient sealed tomb in the local desert. The most intriguing item found from one of the tombs was an ancient wheel of cheese, which still looked surprisingly appetizing. That is like a Germa smile, you're right. When still in their early 20s, Glory harbored some edgy and extreme views of society and the world in general, up until a point they grew up and calmed down, readjusting their innate interest of societal issues to gain a greater knowledge of history and the myriad of structures that affect our lives. Well, they shouldn't have, because they're a scientist and they die. And I think the only one left would be a... Did I get everyone? Yeah, I did. Okay, so three humans with a scientific background have died, and 2 humans under there have died. We're good. Why did Twitch have you in prison? What are you talking about? So I get to kill 2 people. Oh, you're already alive. 1 gets to live, 2 gets to die. That's where I found religion after hitting rock bottom. I think I'm gonna give Rector a chance here. These 2? I mean, obviously I was gonna kill Benoy. Oh, excuse me. That was what Oliver did. That was a lasting gift that Oliver left me. But I think that's pretty much it. Bye-bye. Let's talk to the boss man. Free sneeze.
You did it, Reaper. You have achieved. Your grandeur grows with every passing moment.
Oh, screw this.
Soon we'll be but mere motes beside your blazing...
Hold on. Yunes, are you implying I should be charging for my sneezes? Is that a profitable endeavor? Can I do like a stream goal and I'll sneeze? Are you trying to market my sneezes? Hold on, let's talk business. What can we do with this here? You say ew. You say ew, Owl. I say cha-ching. Yeah, that was what I was looking for. Cha-ching. If I can make money off of it, why wouldn't I? No comment? Listen, I know we like to believe we live in this perfect world where if someone were to be like, I'm selling my, like, gamer girl sneezes, no one would buy it. But we all know that that's not the case. We know that's not we're not in a perfect world like that. We know that people would buy it. And I think we gotta come to terms with it. I think I should start lying. Don't say ew. Don't say ew. Say cha-ching. Say cha-ching. That's the mindset you gotta have. You gotta be on that grind, Owl. You can't be saying ew to things. You gotta go cha-ching. Don't what the fuck me. People will buy it. They will. You can lie to yourself and think that they won't, but they will. What are we rambling about? What are you talking about?
Nothing. I wouldn't dare say a thing. Your Majesty.
Oh, Your Majesty. I am pretty awesome.
Carry forth your deed of darkness, Reaper. But stop before it's too late. Already getting a bit late as we speak. The dusk nears.
Yeah, get out of me. What are you doing here? Hey, boss.
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well.
Doing better now that I see your beautiful face.
I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Pretty good.
Well, let us quickly go over the usual administrative matters. The papers. Papers. I see you have marked the appropriate number of profiles. Yay.
Yay!
Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome. Oh well, what must be done? Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
I'm a good worker.
Perhaps one day you can be a great worker. This reminds me, have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue.
So what's the origin of the rules?
What do you mean?
Do you pick what's supposed to happen and thus make it happen?
Oh, nothing of the sort. The world, and the people therein, create the situations themselves without our interference. Our datamongers assemble, collate, and examine wide swathes of data, and calculate the parameters for the necessary equilibrium. We do not directly cause deaths, although our choices can modify the structure slightly.
Alright, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
How long is a day, anyway?
The complexity of time. Imagine that it is not a fixed and stable entity. I am sure you did not think only 15 days have passed since your arrival. Considering the frequency and magnitude of events in your moderately sized region.
And how does that work?
Time is an inconsistent flux. While you rest, days, weeks, months may pass, at different intervals.
Okay.
Profiles from diverse moments appear on the same day, interlaced, within a rhizome of time and space stretching beyond mere 4 dimensions. That is why causal links are difficult to establish, and the equilibrium is of unfathomable complexity.
Listen, boss, I'm just a good worker. I don't need, honestly, I asked the question and I regret it because it's not going to help me do my work, damn it. I'm doing fine just as is. We don't need all the fancy talk.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Nah, I want to get back to work.
Until tomorrow, Grim.
Love you, boss. Mwah. You love me, but 300 smackers only. It's kind of pitiful, really, but whatever. Local archaeologist dies mysteriously after discovering world's oldest cheese. Draft of 1,000-page historical analysis of Cosmopolis City to be published posthumously. Remorseful gunrunner too late in their change of heart. Massive underworld implosion. Crime rates at historical low after an abrupt criminal civil war. Online gambling developer found dead at home, having choked on their morning sandwich. That's a good one. That's my favorite article so far. Numerous people around Cacti Valley have contracted dysentery. Epidemiologist baffled. Up-and-coming mandolin star dies after being run over by a combine harvester. Oh. What are the rules today? Let's see. A total of 2 humans have to die. The humans on the opposite ends of the profile bundle have to die. Okay. That seems that makes sense to me. So these 2 have to die. Let's learn about them before we kill them. Anna von Wolfenstein. Anna has worked as a judge for 20 years and loves their job very much. Not so much because of the bringing of justice, but because the political No, kill them. Kill them. They made me mess up. Christy Capel, a true student for life. Christy has no intention of stopping their intense learning process. In fact, they might be on the verge of a massively important breakthrough with their 4th bachelor thesis. Not anymore, they ain't. And who are the people we're going to be sparing? Junior researcher. Right after graduation, Caleb went to work at the Acadia Institution, where they have been researching strange experimental pathogens. The goal is to achieve a potential breakthrough in human cell regenerations. It's a pretty dangerous job, as it oftentimes involves the use of a very sharp instrument. Ever since their museum got a hold of the world's oldest cheese, Oddville hasn't been able to stop salivating over it. They keep wondering if it is truly a forbidden snack. Why does it look so damn tasty? Well, let her have a bite. Boop boop. Another day, another dollar. Now I'm gonna talk to the boss first. Hey, boss.
Grim, my fellow colleague, I have been deliberating a matter. Perhaps you can be of assistance.
I'm a very helpful dude. What can I do?
Should I become a writer? I could write many compelling works of fiction. I am an antique, after all. I have much experience.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Why not? Indeed. Why not? I shall continue my contemplation. But for now, it is time for daily feedback. Ah, all the files are in order. Excellent work. You are a testament to meticulousness.
What can I say?
Well, off you go now. I must return to my deliberations.
I'm such a good worker. I may not get paid fairly, but I'm a good worker. Let's see, what do you got down here, Mortimer?
Ahoy! A pleasure to see ye again.
Cigarettes? I want cigarettes.
Smokes are deadly, ye know. A curse fouler than any I ever met. Not to me wildest dreams could I rob so many lives. 'Tis gazing down the length of an infinite tobacco stick, inching ever closer to the end. An ancient shaman gifted me this pack after I rescued their child from the rabid coyotes.
So it was a
Guess
gift.
they weren't pleased with me good deed. Assume this visage and forever be reminded of the mortality of all.
I'm pretty happy about this gift, man. I'm not gonna lie. Let me take it upstairs. Let me smoke a fat dart real quick. Hold on. Yeah. Look at that. Oh god, it's become Trick. Dude's smoking a fat dart, man. Look how cool he looks. Look how cool he looks. I didn't even notice I just called this one Gerald. That's funny. It's Geraldo Witcher. Yeah, I think I'm gonna smoke for a bit. I think I'm gonna enjoy my smokes for a bit. Huh. Let's have a good work day. All humans in the bottom row have to die. Okay, but no other stipulations. We have choice again. Interesting. Well, let's meet the people who will be dying today. Uhuru Firestone. Uhuru decided to dedicate their life to taking care of their home and 2 children. Their partner is the sole breadwinner of the family, and although the kids are getting more independent, Uhuru has no intention of returning to work. Kill you. How's it going? I'm doing my job as best I can. Evan, what can I say? I'm a company man. Giovanni didn't expect to spend as much time with printer, scanner, copier as they do. It's an old, slow, and unreliable. The dream of one day destroying the printer, scanner, copier with a baseball bat. Meanwhile, they've set up a penny skimming program inside their company's computer network. Goodbye. And Rajesh Nakavi? Rajesh is in the fracking industry for the money, and no cries from environmentalists will make them rethink. They are determined to rise on the career ladder and become the boss of the fracking firm. Unlucky. Should not have been on the bottom of the bundle. Get them out of here. But now we're in a position where I could kill whoever I want. But I can do... Oh, I didn't check my messages. My bad. Human regeneration, just around the corner or just a pipe dream? 3,000-year-old Chi strikes again. Local museum curator transported to hospital with massive diarrhea. Worth it, claims curator. Student hit by a train while crossing train tracks absent-mindedly. Tracking linked to earthquakes, new research found. So now we're going to be able to rank more fairly who gets to live and who gets to die. Let's see. Walt Guybrush. Walt grew up with a dream of owning an independent film studio, which they established with a partner when they were just 23. In the past 20 years, the small Frolix Productions has grown into the most expansive producer of artistic entertainment news content in the world, bringing a diversified variety of joy and cheer to all. So, for all you there in the audience, let's put it to a vote. Will Walt live or die? You can vote, type this in the chat to place your vote. Entertainment mogul. I got one for a live. 2 for live. Interesting. So he's gonna end up living, but Yoons, can you tell me your logic? Why do you think he deserves to die? Let me bring up Moha Borg. Defense systems developer. Mohawk has been working for the Phaeton Arms Defense System Company for 2 decades. Designing new weapon platforms in order to keep the country safe. It's extremely important to modernize your weaponry. They have been known to declare often, new technology brings safe and security for everyone. Spare no one, death to all? I can't hate the mindset. It kind of makes sense. There's a bit of a logic to it. But it's been a while, so I'm going to make sure the voting gets the most out of it. We got Moha Borg, leader of the defense program. Vote in the chat. What's his fate? He's not a weapons dealer, he's a defense systems developer. That's 2 for die. Oh my god, he didn't do anything! What did he do? Alright, well he dies. Next up, we got Ulysses Heron, Precision Gorilla. Ulysses went into hiding in the extensive forests around Cosmopolis City a dozen years ago, when they anticipated an imminent invasion from abroad. Although the assault never came, Ulysses has grown accustomed to their nomadic lifestyle and have decided to continue patrolling the forest for enemy combatants. We have like an actual just forest man hunting people. Live or die, how we feeling? And Yoons, I ask that you consider, if he's allowed to live, he may kill more. I don't know if that changes your vote at all, but I'm just saying. You need to consider, if you want everyone to die, then you need to vote for the person who can make the most people die, because for this it's a person-by-person basis. But it seems you are true in your vote, so they will die. And our last one here. Amandus Hamir, editor-in-chief. Before Amandus took over the Daily Moon, the newspaper was in decline. With ruthless determination, they turned the paper into the tabloid powerhouse we know today. While recklessly digging through the lives of others, they've used the paper to suppress rumors about themselves. Final one. Live or die. Everyone for die. Paparazzi are scum. Interesting. It appears that our good buddy here is gonna have to die. So who's the only one who's lived through this? We got Walt Guy Bush is the only one who lived. Well, another hard day's work. Hey, boss, how do you think I did today?
Deathspawn, I have been ruminating on the humans. They vex me.
I can't take the word vex seriously after the house video. This vexes me.
Why do they exist? Their presence still seems unnecessary. Would it all not be simpler without them?
Maybe. Not our call to make.
Perhaps. We do still hold some control over the levers.
Honestly, it's all way over my head.
Ah, never mind my ramblings. I acknowledge your patience and loyalty.
Thank you.
Well, I appreciated the discourse. Good night.
I didn't get my daily review.
Oh, right. Slipped my mind. Well,
I did good, right?
Is that important to you? It seems you marked more deaths than necessary. Enjoy your reprimand. Now depart.
What?
Have things to contemplate.
No, what? No, it just said, like, it didn't specify anything else. I thought it didn't specify how many I need. It just said that the bottom had to die, but, like, it didn't say anything else. Yeah, you can't reprimand me. You didn't give me good instructions. Boss. No. My money. I hate this place. Not appreciated here. What? Oh no, I killed all those people. The Falconer News Agency acquired by Frolix Productions in another vertical merger. Watch out, small-timers. Frolix is fast growing into the ultimate platform for all your education and entertainment needs. Weapons, researcher killed during test of new fully AI-driven automated drone. Damages from fracking deemed to be too excessive and expensive. Government vows to shift towards developing better renewable energy sources. Managing editor of the Daily Moon drowns after caught stalking and harassing offspring of local crime boss. What? What? Company gets stolen money back. Money surge axes production invigoration. Commando in forest stumbles upon someone burying their victim, takes killer down but is stabbed in the process. Will superstar racer Miguel Sulk bring home another trophy for the Cosmopolis City? Every other profile has to die. Okay. He's just making guesses now. What are these instructions? We just killed paparazzi Diddy. We did good. Well, every other profile. Okay, so this one gets to live, but let's learn about him. Nazir loves to be physically active, and being a CrossFitter suits their lifestyle perfectly. Although the sport gets a bad rap, Nazir is determined to set a great example for how CrossFit can be performed safely. Nice. Freddie Osborne. Freddie has been homeless for a long time. Ever since they escaped their abusive home, they have always felt like they'll keep on moving on, never settling down until they found poetry. Now they go to all the local cultural and charity events. Unlucky. Satya Dar, governess. Satya is just making some extra money providing teaching services in a couple of wealthy private households. They're saving up for a lengthy worldwide trip during which they plan to visit as many countries as possible. Satya is an avid fan of kite flying. Lucky. Samuel von Seelig, 44. Samuel is an editor with a tragic past, one they've always kept to themselves. Every day it gnaws at them, causing intense sorrow that can never be alleviated. To numb it all, they've become addicted to painkillers, which often causes them to hallucinate mythological things. Well, I'll put you out of your misery, buddy. That does sound pretty awesome, though. Nikolai Flesher. Nikolai has become quite well known in the catering industry, creating experimental yet delicious menus for a variety of events. Recently, they've attended a funeral and immediately hit it off with the widow. The new romance starting to eclipse the catering duties. Oh, well, look at a little caterer here is catering to other people's needs. Let's see where he goes with this one. Zalius is raiding me! Oh, sweet lord! Oh no, the bombs! The bombs! Oh no! Oh no, the bombs! Oh, sweet lord, where's the music? Where's the raid music? There we go. There we go, our raid music. The bombs! What have you done to me, Zalius? You're messed up, Zalius. Oh, it was just late. Why didn't it do it again? No, Zalius, you shouldn't have. I was gonna raid you. Snowy Milk Rat, thank you for the follow, by the way. I love the name. I'm not done yet, but when I finished up, I was gonna raid you. So it's fine. It's all good. You did what you beat me this time. How's it all doing, by the way? How's your Discord treating you? Or not your? It was your Streamlabs that was messing up, right? Steph Com, thank you for Steph Com. Yes, thank you for becoming a mistake. It's good to have you here. Oh, we met a follower goal. 130. Hey, look at that. We've 130 followers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Zalius. You and your people helped put me over the edge here. My Mix It Up was broken, but I fixed it. Oh, what's your Mix It Up? What's your Mix It Up? Thank you for all the new people that stopped by, and I hope you do enjoy. I cover a lot of mystery games here mainly, but today I'm taking it a chill day. We're checking out some death and taxes. We're judging people fairly. Add jail, 1 sec. Oh yeah, you know that's how it be. Hey, while I got you here, let's have fun here. Normally, I got a job I got to do specifically, but here we go. As we're all here right now, let's do a little bit of a vote on what we should do with Miguel Salk. I'm about to show the book here, and you can put a command in to make a vote. Miguel has always... Oh, sorry, that was lunch. I didn't put the book up yet. Calm down. I didn't put the book up yet. I should probably wait for the ad to finish up. But, hey, also... By the way, anyone that is tuned in here, down below my stream, you can adjust your little scrungly, your little Hollow Knight guy to look however you want. So go down there, you can give it a little tweak, make it look all personal to you, if you want to fix it up. Or if you like the randomly generated one, you can keep that too. Theoretical beekeeper is vile. But yeah, like I said, I mainly stream mystery games. I love mystery games. I'm going to be playing a couple of different ones. We're going through Of the Devil right now, and we also got it's not a mystery game, but I will be playing the next game by the Danganronpa creator, 100 Line, that came out recently. Well, the demo did. I don't have super high hopes for that, but I will be playing it regardless, because I think it will be funny. But look at them. Look at all the little guys moving around the little cityscape I drew. Why did I say that? That I made down there. I did not hand draw that, no. A Jover for us? Listen. I don't know. Maybe Kodaka's got a good one this time. Maybe he's cooking. Maybe he's cooking a little bit with this one. Don't doubt the man. So many lovely people in chat right now. Thank you all for stopping by. I'm surprised the Twitch thing only says like 10 people are in here for me, when it should be 15. I don't know why it is so delayed. You doubt him every day, don't lie. It's true. I do doubt him every day. Anyway, now that we're all back here, we're gonna do. We're gonna decide whether this guy dies or not. You'll see the command, you vote. Miguel has always dreamt of becoming a beekeeper, but for some reason, perhaps due to fear of sharp objects, has never pursued their true passion. This, in turn, has led them to becoming a very successful race car driver, an occupation they, unfortunately, hate. They'd rather just live quietly with their bees. Everyone vote in chat, live or die. Give me your vote. What do you think should happen to Miguel Salk? It seems he is being... it appears that he is being sent to death. He will be dying. Unlucky. See you, Miguel. Andreas, Katazokas? Karma Chameleon? Andreas is traumatized veteran of the Marasola Peninsula conflict. Now living on the streets, they are very good with animals and are a staunch vegetarian, even while being in the rough. Sometimes one has just seen too much suffering and death. Well, you get to vote again, everyone. What happens to Andreas Katazokas? Shall we spare him? What happens if you tax them all? Our boss will be a little bit upset. They'll be a little bit mad. They're already going to be mad at me because I'm already going against their orders, but I think it's funnier to have them vote on what happens to these people. We get a lot of spares in here. I know I can always rely on Yunes to kill people. They're a real one for that. But Andreas will be allowed to live. Is that Weird Al as the last one? Who is that? Raven Khurshid. A professional... Raven is enjoying a moderately successful career as a deadlifter. They have a brother, Ronald, and a child, Mira. In their spare time, they like going hiking and camping. Mira is constantly inspired by Raven's determination and wishes to continue their footsteps. Last one. Live or die. The choice is yours. Live. Evan, I believe you have to put a spare in for it to count towards the vote. Where's Yunes with that kill? There, the buzzer beater kill. There we go. And they will be allowed to live. Welcome to the land of the living. With that, all of it is loaded in. Our boss might be a bit mad, but here we go. Oh, I gotta talk to myself.
Hey there. What you up to, killer?
Killing?
Sure you are.
Yeah.
The suffering. How many lives have you taken? Do you even count? Starting to look at
I can't count past 3.
I guess that's already in the name. Grim Reaper.
Yeah, that's my name. So what?
Nothing. Believe it's for a good cause, as always. It's not as if life and death are directly in your control.
Yeah.
No wonder fate.
I'm just doing my job. Listen. I'm a good worker. I do what I gotta do. Let's not push me doing anything crazy here. Come on. I'm a good worker. Let me get my performance review. Watch this.
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my idea to become an author? I think I have reached a conclusion.
Oh yeah? I'm all ears, metaphorically speaking.
Appreciated. Now, you might find this shocking. Truly, I have decided to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious. One that will explain everything.
That's kind of extravagant.
But what else is art? Grand and complex, intricate and vital. Indeed, you shall get the first copy once the vision is fully realized. Anyway,
okay,
we
thank
have
you.
Some official business to take care of.
Oh,
yes?
yeah. Do you like my my report, sir?
Alas, you have marked fewer deaths than
What?
necessary.
What? No.
A reprimand will be noted down.
What?
Let not your attention be diverted from the tasks at hand.
No, I did a good job.
Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
Boss, I thought I was doing good. My money. I don't care about people being alive. I want to get paid. End the day. Go to work. The last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die. Gotcha, boss. Well, let's get them up here. Should have killed them. What can I say? I should have killed them, Yunes. You're right. I should have relied on you. This is what happens when I don't follow orders. Let's see. Satoru Abe. Satoru is a grad student at a microbiology lab where the researchers focused on studying tuberculosis. They edit the tuberculosis genome to see how the changes affect the bacteria. Satoru dreams of working in the facility that has proper ventilation, unlike the current lab. Zachary can craft any glass sculpture, no matter how intricate. The latest piece was a circle made of 19 interlinked Klein bottles as a gift to an inventor friend. Aside from working with glass, Zachary enjoys volleyball and they're trying to learn 3D modeling software on their own. I don't trust David Garver, man. He looks like he's gonna eat me. He looks like he can unhinge his jaw like a snake. Like some form of dubious creature. David is the founder of Trans Global Inc., company that produces high-tech gadgets like smartwatches and digital home assistants. For the past 5 years, David is the foremost proponent of algorithms and artificial intelligence research. He looks like a Giga Chad. No, this is like someone in nature, you know? Like they mimic the attributes of a Giga Chad, but you get close and get eaten instantly. You know what I mean? You gotta look for the signs for these sort of things, you know? There's like authentic Giga Chad, and then there's whatever David Garver is. I don't know what he is, but he can't be allowed to live. Ollie's gotta die, though. That's what the boss wants, so. I do hope that when it says the last ones, it means the ones at the bottom. Last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die. I hope that means these ones, but it's kind of hard to tell. Well, I guess this will test to see if that is the case or not. What was that crispy clap? You like that one? Hold on. That was kind of a weak one. Hold on. There you go. How about that one? How's that one sound? Maybe one more for the road. Yeah. How about that? Can we bomb the entire screen? No, where did the conversation go? I thought we were talking about killing people. Why are we bombing us? You want me to? Okay, hold on. I can do that for you. I'll give you some bombs. Hold on. I won't just slap chat. I will bomb them. Farewell. There you go. Here are your bombs, chat. Enjoy your bombs. There you go. See? All better. Bombs? Want them? They're yours, my friend. Oh no, I think these are the ones we had to kill. Okay, well now Yoons, you can't say that and not expect to get killed instantly. Where are you? Where's your little model? Get over here. Oh no, I just put a bunch of bombs near you. Hold on. There you go. Everyone say goodbye to Yoons. They're going away now. Everyone say goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Picking up so much speed! And they're gone. Never to be seen again. Okay, listen, I can't be doing free throwings just because people are asking me for it. It makes it less special, but I will throw you, Evan, because you're very handsome. But I'll give you a little boom, 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 and then shoo, goodbye. That's the last one. Anyway, these people. I think I might have already messed up with who has to die. I think I, like, killed all the people that I shouldn't have killed. I think I'll spare her life at least. She's supposed to live, I think. Terra can read the thoughts and feelings of their boss at any given moment because they've successfully learned all the minuscule facial twitches. Although they often tell everyone of their career ambitions at length, in truth, they're just happy to help. Titus Groan. You gotta die for the name Titus Groan, man. You can't be. You can't be named Titus Groan. No, not in my society. You will not be allowed to live. No, you're not being. No, I'm not letting Titus Groan get away with this. Titus is the latest heir of a noble pedigree. As such, they managed to retire young due to all they inherited wealth. These days, they spend their time lounging listlessly in constant ennui. That's a fun word of the day, ennui. I believe it's a state of unsatisfaction due to lack of ambition, boredom, in a fancier way. Charlie Gok? Fraud CEO? Charlie has been helping their brother Albert David hide corporate money and avoid paying taxes for years, perhaps even decades. They also have been accused of insider trading and other fraudulent activities. They currently live in a mansion just outside of town. Yeah, you gotta go. You're not as cool as Albert David. Cultist. Sarah is the leader of the Sun Cult. They're also the treasurer and editor of the newsletter. They're also the only member of the Sun Cult. Thus far, most of what they do is praising the sun whenever possible. Yeah, you're good. Easy peasy. Let me check the phone real quick. Local CrossFitter inspires hundreds to join gyms after country after doing 100 by 100 kg hip thrust topless for charity. Oh. Superstar racer Miguel Selk dies from hundreds of bee stings. Government attempted to pass law that punishes bees for being murderers. Unidentified body found in the lake, accidental drowning presumed. AI breakthrough imminent, promises founder of Transglobal Inc. Scientists discover new strain of super tuberculosis. Well, all a day's work. I know the boss ain't gonna be happy with this one. I know, give me my citation, boss. I know, I suck.
Grim, why are you here? Oh, right. The daily... always in positions when I have important research to perform. Let us get on with it. I see more profiles than required. Bad job, I guess. Yes, that should suffice, I imagine?
Yeah, fine by me.
Grand. Goodbye, Grim. The muse beckons.
I can't believe I let them down like this. Such a failure. Next time for sure, I'm doing a great job. A perfect job for him. Oh, she had another pig. Wonderful. Stay in there. Let's see. Transglobal Inc. founder and CEO found dead at home. Cause of death, drug overdose. Investigators find plans for massive surveillance system at the home of a dead tech wizard. Local doctoral student dies after drinking lab disinfectant on a dare. Suspected fraud dies of a heart attack as the police officers come knocking on their door. Prosecutor says arrest was imminent. Titus' last testament states all assets of their estate to be auctioned off, invested into a diverse selection of firms and NGOs. The Sun seems awfully pleased with all the praise it seems to be getting lately. Fashion firm reports record earnings, promising to spread wealth around just a tiny bit. Alright, down you go. Get off my screen. Any humans who seem suspicious have to die. What? Alright, well, this is a... I think I'm gonna need everyone's help on this one here. Roberta Williams, 44, narrative designer. Roberta enjoys crafting stories that make people feel all kinds of different emotions. Their main interest is exploring fembo? Villain relationships, dynamics. In their free time, they like to write mildly erotic fan fiction with their nerds on Cocker. Alright. Well, everyone, get your vote ready. Is Roberta going to die? Is she suspicious? Cast your votes now. Die or spare. I enjoy crafting stories that make people feel all kind of different emotions. What is the Thembo villain? What is a Thembo? Oh, it's okay. Okay, I wasn't aware of that term. She apparently Thembo is a gender fluid non-binary term that plays on the word bimbo. So that's okay. I don't think I've ever seen that word before in my life, but that's interesting. It's not, you know, it doesn't limit it between himbo and bimbo. Now we got Thembo. Did you look it up? It's on your search history now. Listen, if I'm worried about Googling Thembo on my, for my search history, then, I need to burn my computer at this point. I have had to look up far worse for the things I need to research. Thembo is low tier. If I had to put a tier list to it, Thembo is in like bottom tier. The things I've had to Google for the sake of research is, listen, Thembo ain't even a consideration. We ain't even worried about Thembo. She should live for writing smut. Well, Zalius, you should have voted for her then. She's got to die now. I'm sorry, you didn't give me an ample reason for her to live. But consider this, Zalius. Before they die, they make like one final smut story, and it gets like lost to time. Like some like legendary hidden smut story that gets like just lost to the sea or something, and she's gonna be like, that will keep the community really alive. Some like forgotten smut story. Think about it that way. Anyway, who's next? National Pleasure. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Melina Altamira, taxi driver. Melina is stuck right in the middle of a taxi mafia turf war. They've had their tires slashed, their cars chained to a traffic signpost, the front window painted, and the interior of their car filled with foam. Now, they're just now considering joining an app-based rideshare service. Now, if I recall, I think in Canada, there was like a pretty brutal, like, taxi war. If I recall, it might have been in Ontario. I thought I remember like reading once that there was like an actual like turf war between like taxi companies up there. Like they got like serious. Spare for being God's favorite clown. All right, Zalius, you know what, this one for you. I'll let this one. I'll let God's favorite clown live. They'll be put aside. Vladimar's Sergis? What are these names, man? Vladimar's? Vladimar's has made being terrible at everything their central artistic and performative thesis. Though this act of self-referential rebellion, they've actually grown very popular in accordance with current climate. I don't know, what are we feeling about this? A make-down artist? Let's see, let the people vote. What should happen to Vladimar's? I might steal the name Vladimar's for a D&D campaign. I kind of like Vladimar's. It's got a powerful aura to it. We hate Vladimar's, Jesus. Yeah, goodbye Vladimar's. Yeah, rest in piss. Wish I didn't meet you. Alright, radiologist. Allah Said Al-Din. I feel like it can't be pronounced Allah, right? It's like Ayla or something. I shouldn't be calling her Allah. Ayla works long shifts at the local hospital, giving both MRT and CT scans that can handle even the most difficult patients, take great care to do the job correctly, and have been chosen as the radiologist of the month many times. But is she suspicious? I think she might be just storing all the radiology in her mouth. Look at the way that her cheeks are kind of hollowed in there. I believe she's been storing all the radiation and is ready to unleash it on someone. But I'll let the people decide the vote. What happens to Ayla? Not Allah. I don't think she is the Hulk. I think she could, like, make someone the Hulk. I think she's just gonna one day look at someone and hit him with that, like, live-action Scooby-Doo movie, like, monster breath at any moment. She gets to live. And we got one person left for today. On Allah. By Allah's grace, we spared her. Sifiso Ake? Eek? Ake? Aki? Iki? Sifi is like Sifiso is the guy from Skyrim, right? He's the Dark Brotherhood mission. Sifiso is stuck. General contractors. Tifiso constructs buildings, not much else to it. They try their best to manage balance between the demands of the clients and experimental ideas of architects. In their spare time, they like carving small sculptures. What happens to them is up to you. The Night Mother is his manager. She might get pissed if we kill him then. I don't know. I know there's like no difference to the text at all, but for some reason, anytime I see Yoons put in die, I feel like they're putting their whole body into it. I imagine them slamming the enter button on their keyboard every time. It seems always so powerful. I don't know how else to describe it. But they will be allowed to live. Another great day in paradise. Send it over. Kill! As you enter, you notice that Fate's office is empty, aside from Lady Poddington snoozing on the table. Oh no, not this again. The old-fashioned phone suddenly rings with an ear-piercing metallic clatter. A familiar voice calls from the static.
Haha, Grim, jolly good. As you may have noticed, I am absent. I decided for a short vacation. It is a weekend, after all, and the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
Fine by me, I just need the daily review.
But what of the conduct overview, you may be thinking? To be honest, I cannot be bothered at the moment. I am certain you have done well enough. Now, I must go submerge myself. Toodles, Grim.
I got paid! Oh, I can go to the bar. Who's around the bar today? Oh wow, look what we got here. Who are you?
Look at that. It's a hatchling. I guess they let all sorts work here nowadays. The assemblage must be decaying. Yet one must welcome the dregs, one must. What brings you to Florian, the Eradicator?
Your boss should perish for saying Toodles. He's Fate, he can do whatever he wants. If he wants to say Toodles, who am I to tell him he's wrong? I like your style, Florian.
I don't need a sycophant, thanks. Try to keep from gushing too much. It's so banal.
Bro immediately went to, I know you're racist. He can sense it on me. Pure animal instinct.
Just be impressed you're in my presence, but be it over there, somewhere far enough. Still, fate expects us to be polite to one's colleagues because it advances synergy and improves long-term morale. I suppose I must then do my best to enlighten you on whatever matters are bothering you today.
I just really like the sound of your own voice.
A delightful experience, if I do say so myself. One always has to talk to the smartest person in the room. Isn't that what they say?
Yeah.
Try to keep your ears open. You might actually learn something about the profession. I am the best and brightest of the bunch. When I aim for the jugular, I do not miss.
I do not miss. That's you.
With blood and guts, I will paint my magnum opus on the canvas of cosmos.
You're so avant-garde, aren't you?
All flesh is temporary. We here provide the herd with an escape from their meat prison.
Meat prison, that's you.
It is called salvation, or at least the closest thing they'll ever get.
Are you implying you mark people to death all the time?
Of course not. Rules to follow and quotas to fill, as we all must, even if I consider management far too lenient. I just make sure to enjoy every slash and stab. Take pride in a successful exit, for that is what we are born to do, yes. We Deathbringers all have to die.
Yeah, I mean, we'll... You know, I'm done talking to you. You pissing me off.
Ciao, little hatchling. Lessons learned, off you go.
Hate that dude. What's his problem, huh? What about you, lady? We chill?
Hey there, stranger. Need a light? Wait, never mind. Looks like you're already good.
Hey, what can I say?
I don't think I've seen you here before. Let me guess. You're in the... human department, right? I mean, the dark circles, the vibe like you haven't slept for 1,000 years.
That obvious, huh?
It is. At least for me. For you see, I'm also in the human department.
How do you like it?
Work is work, I guess. So, I figure you've been here a while by now. How do you feel about the work we do?
It's work.
Right? I've heard some spawns complain about insane working hours, but they spend all day on their phones.
Ah, those new spawns in their phones, you know them.
Doom scrolling on Cocker or whatever that dumb app is called. I haven't opened it in years.
What is Cocker?
It's the little app on your phone that shows you what's going on in the world. You've looked at your phone, right?
I gotta say, I do always love in these visual novel games, or just any game in general, that it's always just straight to Twitter. There's no even attempt to make another, like, like social media app. It is always just some variation of Twitter. It always makes me laugh. Wait, you don't read the news?
No. I mean, I used to, but nothing interesting ever happened. The instructions are the same every day anyway. Kill all door-to-door salespeople. And what do I see in the app? The door-to-door salespeople died. Great! So very engaging. And that's followed by the stories of downright horrible things happening everywhere. No thanks.
You ever thought about asking Fate about your never-changing instructions?
Huh. I've seen the boss, like, once. Not gonna happen. I bet it's all part of Fate's grandiose plan. The Equilibrium.
Yeah?
And who am I?
The powerhouse of the cell.
To question it.
I mean, I get different instructions every day.
Congratulations?
In any case, reading the news helps make decisions.
I just do what fate tells me to. The decisions are not mine to make.
That's the dream, ain't it?
I mean, a little variety couldn't hurt. But all in all, I guess it's pretty nice. Can't really complain.
Well, good luck with whatever you're doing.
Thanks for the chat, stranger.
Nice to meet you.
Anyway, I'm off to sleep. See you later. Probably not, though.
I like her. She's nice to me. Hey, bartender, how you doing?
Why, if it isn't the young Grimster. Back again to delight my eye. Oh, so 3 weeks down already. That's quite an achievement. Say, how's the grind been treating you since our last chat?
Pretty good.
Really? I've been having doubts. This whole power dynamic doesn't feel right. All these lives subjected to the whims of a callous office. I couldn't be so confident. Not with these grim consequences.
I'm pretty happy with what I'm doing. I'm doing my job.
Call that comfortable complacency. One ought to heat instincts in collaboration with reason. Sounds twice as...
I'm not here for philosophy. I'm here for a drink. Let's calm it down here.
But what do I know? I'm just the barkeep. So what can I get you?
Tell me about Florian.
That one? Heck. What can I say that you won't glean on your own? They try to act all suave on the surface, but truth be told, they're a proper jerk. At least when it comes to the job. Can't say I trust their judgment too much.
Yeah, thanks for the tip.
Nothing to it. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't often disparage patrons of the den. We have here a shared experience. Here's to hoping they won't cause some sort of a major blunder. What else you got in mind?
Give me a drink.
Sure. What's your poison?
Oh god, what'd I get last time? Give me a gin and tariff.
For this, you really gotta distill the spirits well in order to achieve flawless flavor.
Let's drink, Florian. The taste hits you with its indescribability. It has an eerie etherealness that blends with an exceedingly high net worth. Underlying the mixture, you sense an ambiguous Baroque suctage? Suctage? I have not heard the word suctage. The whole experience, it sends a shiver down your spine.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Stop calling me that! Well, let's head to the old sleeper. Quota for the day. 5 humans have to die, 1 human must be spared. This is of the utmost importance. Please do be careful to let the right person live. Uh-oh. Well, who's the right person? Writer's block ends more lives than you imagine. New CT scan machine designs proposed by prominent radiologist enters prototype stage. Exciting. The Dragon Head Gallery to host an exhibition of intricate wooden sculptures. The military-industrial complex is tackling progressive issues by having their first ever female CEO. Who's the right person to live? Let's see. Theophania Ainer. Theophania is the latest heir of the Ainer family. The family started off providing security almost 100 years ago with their initial Monitor C consulting firm. Over time, they acquired a number of factories and grew into an arms-providing conglomerate now known as Sundowner Security Service. Alright, well, Metal Gear Rising taught me that's a bad idea, but here we go. Don Ferrino. Don Ferrino tries to model themselves after the old Mafia novels and films without realizing those stories are made up by authors who had no connection or understanding of organized crime. Soon enough, they'll realize there are no honor, codes, and family bonds. Crime is just crime. Ready? Zygmunt Zozy? From all the available activities, Zygmunt only likes watching TV, playing computer games, drinking beer, and eating pizza without even live streaming at all. They live with their mother and claim to have no mission in life other than wasting the world's resources. Kinda based. They're kinda awesome for that. Anthony Rover. Anthony's a nice guy working at a failing startup of a friend. Often they walk their golden retriever around the local park, meeting the other dog owners. They're happy to help anyone with their tech issues, expecting little in return. Maybe only a nice warm meal, but if that happens to lead to more afterwards, well, they won't say no. Nikolai isn't going to work anymore, ever, and they really don't have to because once upon a time, they stole a ton of money in a heist. Then they hid the money, and then after all their heist partners died due to more or less mysterious causes. Gwendolyn Chi. Gwendolyn is not exactly sure when their career as a network engineer stagnated. It's definitely not what they dreamed of doing with their life, but they're barely just content enough, and their large family depends on their income. Alrighty, well. Chat, I gotta ask you, the people we just heard, one of these people is the right person to let live. What are we feeling? Last lady lives? You think Gwendolyn Chi is the lady that we're looking for? That this is the one person that needs to be alive? She's got a big family. Plenty of people got a big family. Why does she get to live in particular? You're gonna have to do a bit better than that for me. Why do you believe she deserves to live more than anyone else? Because the others suck. I can't argue with that one. We'll hit them all. The IT guy didn't suck. But choice has been made. Wipe our hands free of it. If the boss yells at me, you'll be getting it one up the noggin.
It's very cold. When did that happen?
It's not cold.
It's freezing. Everything halting to a standstill. Before
what?
We don't know yet. I'm sure you'll find out soon.
What, is the sun about to, like,
Maybe in a
die?
lifetime.
Well, it's not my business. Up we go. Hey, boss. Oh, Jesus. As you look around the office, you see Lady Poddington lounging supine on the table. The old-fashioned phone rings again, right as you settle in. The familiar, if grainy voice can be heard.
Grim, you would not believe the fun I am having. Such a transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile. Yes, you expect your daily summary, but I still cannot find it in me to burden myself with this matter. So, off you go.
What? No, you can't just do that to me. Oh, but you did pay me, so. Cha-ching. No one know. Let's see, what are you selling down here?
Get you anything, matey.
Oh, I want to buy the tentacle, the face of the great old one. Come on, I need that. I'll get it later. I need to get the face of the old one. Come on. Two humans have to die. All right, simple orders. Looks like we're back to the list. We don't actually have anything specific. We just have to make sure two of these people die. Let me check my phone real quick. Let's see how the world's looking. A house fire caused by faulty electrical equipment claims the life of a youth. Crime boss gunned down in the streets by rival mobsters. Escalates turf war. IT firm dealing with a massive data breach lawsuit caused by a careless worker. Sundowner taking a massive hit in the stock exchange today. A CEO accidentally shot during drone misfire. Young IT technician found dead. There must be an error in this code, grieving friend says. Unlucky. Unlucky, lucky. Anyway, Lisa Markovic. Lisa loves to engage in gossip. They have a binder full of information about the people living in the house they work at, a separate binder for all the people who visit. Most of the information is sensitive and used to blackmail the wealthy, and they do it all for their children. Alright, what are we thinking, people? Get your vote ready. Does Lisa live or die? Do we allow Lisa to continue her blackmailing ways? Really? I'm surprised. I figured more people would want her to live because she's blackmailing wealthy people. Let's go with the burn the witch! Well, you can put your vote in by typing in the thing for the next one. Oh, okay. Well, Lisa. They hated you, Lisa. Next up, we have Marcus Belmont, a police officer. Marcus wants to one day become a detective, but also enjoys being a beat cop. They have ingrained prejudices about people from different ethnic and cultural backgrounds, but are actively working on trying to break these prejudices. This has created dangerous situations, but also saved innocent lives. What do we say about Marcus? He's trying to stop being racist. Let's begin. Get your vote in. Do we allow Marcus on the streets? You must spare. That's the rule. You're right. Is there going to be a last-minute kill from Yoons? Even Yoons wants to spare this person. I gotta put it in. Marcus, you get to live. Marie Emile Lang. Marie is all about living in the present, their past long forgotten. Several years ago, they... No, I'm eating... No, you wanted them to live. Come on. Come on. Be real now. Several years ago, they moved to live near the glacier at Northern Point. Marie has always loved mountaineering, photography, sculpturing, and modern dance. I don't know. Marie, you may love all of those things, but do you like dying? Let's see if the chat likes it. What is Marie's fate? And this in turn will decide Ishir Malik's. Actually, hold on. Hold the vote. No, this isn't fair. Let's have you listen. Let's see what Ishir, who she's going up against here. Dairy farmer. Ishir noticed their cows were acting strange, then the milk started getting a green tinge and the taste could only be described as like licking a battery. Despite the protests of their spouse, they were always keen to investigate any and all oddities life throws their way. So that is who Marie is up against. You may now vote. Will you save Marie and condemn Ishir, or will you kill Marie and save Ishir's life? Decide now. One for die? Ewan's not letting them get away with that again. Spare, 50-50. We need a tiebreaker. We need a tiebreaker. We're almost out of time. Marie will be allowed to live. And unfortunately, my man Ishtir will die. Unlucky. Really unlucky. Well, that's not any of our business, is it? We're just doing our job. Alright, boss is back.
Grim?
How was your break?
Adequate. Now, let us not waste time and get on with it. Right. I see the exact amount of profiles requested. At least someone seems to be up to their task. Oh, whatever.
Have I offended you?
You? No, Grim. You have not. Why am I livid? Because the rest of highest management thought it necessary to remind me that taking sudden leave is detrimental to our aspirations.
Ah, I see.
Because they thought to admonish me for taking a couple of days to perform important research. Because, as was reminded, the saying goes, now, how was it? Nothing in life is more certain than...
Death and taxes?
Yes, exactly. Either way, the nerve they have to lecture me on how to do my job. No matter, Grim. I apologize for taking...
Say it everyone. Say it together, everyone. I'm happy you're happy, boss. You know I love you, boss. Let's see, please tell me I can get the...
Yo ho ho! What can old Mortimer provide you with today?
I want to buy stuff, but I know I'm gonna, like, the second I buy it, it's gonna... They're gonna bring back the tentacles, and I need to... I'll wait. Do I have new outfits? I haven't checked that in a while, actually. I don't. Oh, no, I do. I think I do. I think I gotta go back to the tried and true real quick. Yeah, back to the classic. Another new day. Almost near the end of the week. A couple more days left. Well, let's see what we got on our phone here today. Promising young architect wins grand prize for monumental sustainable sauna. Nation's wealthiest prosecutor does damning information services at the house of a dead housekeeper. Oh, nice. Anomalous explosion in the countryside. Local cows seem to exhibit strange behavior. The visionary Adam read the 10 best science fiction novels from the early atomic age. Will the police finally do something about the highway menace? Quota for the day, go with the flow. Right, the situation that everything got all jumbled up in our fax delivery system. You should listen to your guff today. Your gut, yes, because you're a skeleton. Fate's getting a little bit silly today, so we will go with the flow. We'll make sure everyone gets fairly judged here. Luigi Wah. Forklift operator. Luigi is a revolutionary, a radical and avant-garde hero of the people, the ultimate underdog, vanguard of change, beloved by all. They love cruising around in their forklift at high speeds, which, considering the forklift, is not very fast. Live or die. What are we doing to Waluigi? Decide Waluigi's fate. Good old Waluigi. We couldn't kill him if we even tried, you're right. Well, it appears that everyone wants him to live, so he shall live. I like it. I like his too much abstain. That's fair. Well, listen, if anyone can win you over, then they better deserve to live. Tommy, stay for a second. I need you to judge this next person that we're about to look at, see if they should live or die. You got it? Here we go. Alessia de Torreville, 35, driver. Alessia is an absolute speed demon. They cruise at an utterly ridiculous speeds all around Cosmopolitan City, delivering miscellaneous packages to various people and companies. With their stoic demeanor and calm nerves, they could be an excellent rally driver. Alright, vote in chat. Live or die. It's just by bio. Is the only way you interact. Woman kill. Jesus Christ. We'll put in the exclamation point die thing to lock in your vote. Accidentally reset the vote, but I'm pretty sure she's dying. Unfortunate. Who the Armin whatever his name is? There's nothing Armin likes to do more than gossip. Working as a hairdresser provides ample opportunity for his hobby. Due to memory issues, Armin occasionally starts gossiping about clients they're currently in the process of working on. Live or die. He is pretty French, though. I think it is a pretty aggressive French. I don't know if we can allow that. Everyone wants him dead. French! Next up, we have Christopher Quinn, 21, biology student. Christopher is extremely interested in reggae music and botany. Do these things somehow go together? Perhaps. They recently got married and moved to Cosmopolis City and with their spouse in order to dedicate themselves to study and work. Like, I'm smoking a pack. Alright, what happens to Christopher? Will he survive the winter? Come on, Yunes, you got no mercy for any of these people? Nothing at all, nothing in your heart for them? Well, it's up to me. And I say he lives. Oh no, Tommy got a last-minute vote in. That's a live. There aren't Luigi Wa, that's fair. No one can ever be, though. You can't hold him to that standard. Vari Iyer, 90, retired. Vari, I gotta say, she looks really good for 90. Vari never wanted to have children. They have outlived all their friends, relatives, and cats, sitting in their tiny rental apartment. Vari spends most of their time living inside their memories, not bothering to make new ones. Well, that's really depressing. It's really sad, actually. Useless. Jesus. Yeah, no, this is like a mercy kill at this point. See you, Vari. Jerome K. Nelson, poultry farmer. Jerome loves birds. They started an egg farm several decades ago, but when the business was not going well, they had to start selling meat, which is emotionally very hard for Jerome. They hold a little funeral for every bird, which includes little speeches and a bit of crying. We can't kill Jerome. We can't kill Jerome. Come on. Please don't kill Jerome. He holds little funerals for every chicken he has to kill and send to the market. Come on. Yes, we can't just stamp die. No! Yunes, I know there's a heart in there. If I had the Grinch gift still set up, I would play it. You can't do this to Jerome. You mustn't. Where's your spirit of Christmas? 2 kills? Oh, it's a tiebreaker. No. No, that's 3 kills for Jerome. Oh no, Jerome. I'm sorry, Jerome. They're bloodthirsty. Can we give a quiet, like... Can we give, like, a quick moment of silence for Jerome? Hold on. Alright, I'm down as dead. Hold on. Alright. You'll be missed, Jerome. Unlucky, but... Benazir al-Ram. Benazir was inspired to study nuclear physics by old science fiction novels. Their original plan was to build some sort of atomic death ray, as seen in their favorite novel, which alas never went anywhere, but by the time they'd become an accomplished and respected physicist. What happens to Death Ray Lady? Do we allow her to keep living? The atomic death ray. It could bring you a lot more death, Yunes, you're right. If you let her live, she has more potential to kill. Oh, but the death, you're gonna have to make a vote if you want to even it out. Alrighty. I stay true. Die. Unlucky. No death ray. Mahala Aye, sous chef. Mahala is a rising star in the culinary world, vicariously executing the head chef with an iron fist and a brass mouth. Their workers have daydreams of their tragic demise. People are wishing for her death. What are we feeling on her? Got a 50-50. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You almost got spoiled in the new season. Well, we gotta stay pure for that. We gotta watch that. We gotta do our usual marathon of that when that fully comes out. I didn't realize it was almost done, so yeah, we'll be watching it pretty soon then. But yeah, you will be, You yelled at your mom to turn off the TV! Turn off the TV! I forget, are we killing her? What happened to her? Is she dead? Yeah, I think she's dead. And, okay, no, we have to spare this dude. Look at him. Holland Negan? The burglar? Look at that burglar right there. Look how he's gonna burgle you. Once during a routine burglary, Holland got attacked by a kid who was unintentionally left behind by their vacationing family. This occurrence made them appreciate the quiet days far more. Usually they leave a clean house behind, sometimes even doing the dishes. Dude got, like, home aloned. He's a wet bandit, now sticky bandit. He's learned his lesson. He's about to get a glow up, yeah. Once the apocalypse happens, Negan's about to be looking good. Looking like the odds are in his favor. It looks like we got a spare. Holland made it out alive. This hero. Send him in. Hey boss, how'd we do today? I better talk to the voice in my head real quick. What's up?
Is your hand tired? Are your fingers getting stiff?
I'm good.
You've been clicking around for quite a while.
Yep. Yeah, my hands are fine.
Ah, you have the fortitude to keep on with the grind until the very end.
Something else is getting stiff. You're right, Tommy. A good old stiff drink.
Other candidates.
A good stiff drink at the bar after a hard day's work. Are you talking to someone else?
No. It's you who died and found your way here. To the office, where you belong.
Well, out we go. And up we go. Hey, boss.
Grim, welcome. You know, pursuing my art has given me insights.
Really?
I have been thinking of humanity, of mortality, their importance, worth, and meaning.
Yeah. What's the result?
A disarray of thoughts. Listen, is death really such a bad thing? It would be better for everyone. In fact, do these humans even truly exist? Their ephemeral being leads to no relevant outcome.
Luigi Wah better exists, that's all I'm saying.
It is all transient, no matter what they do or achieve in life.
I'll hear you out.
They exist in a state of hubris and arrogance, considering them the center of the universe. Yet without them, the sun still sets and rises. Stars explode, galaxies form, or get torn apart. There are departments even for these events. Humans are not the be-all, end-all pinnacle of creation. They are small and insignificant, yet full of themselves. The grandeur of everything will not get superseded by specks of nothing.
All right, go on.
It matters not how they live through their subjective experiences, millions upon billions of them, everyone considering themselves unique. And technically they are, I suppose, on a minor scale, yet also exceedingly similar. Copying each other, living through similar events with similar basic reactions, while the universe is full of endless wonders they cannot and will not even experience or perceive, ever.
Still listening, boss.
Their presence is not even necessary to validate these events outside their subjective experience or understanding. Do you know the saying, Grim? If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it...
Does it make a sound?
Good, yes. Imagine that. Life reduced only to some human vicinity. The ultimate height of arrogance ingrained in them. To imagine their presence to be paramount. The tree does not only sound, it has been sounding a long time. It has grown without anyone present. It has lived a life. None of this requires humanity to be there to bear witness.
Can I get the daily review?
Fine, let me gather the files. I certainly put them somewhere. Here. Oh, yes, you absolutely did everything correct today. Such meticulous work. Happy?
Pixel, how nice are you? Did you just apologize to me for being in an ad? That is the most, wholesome thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You apologizing me to me for being in an ad. My mind can't even comprehend that. I put the ad there. Dude's a sweetheart. He's an absolute cutie patootie. Doing that. Sophomore. I didn't even read this.
Sometimes I do not comprehend you at all. Well, that concludes our meeting. Good night, Grim.
Dude apologizing to me for getting an advertisement. I can't believe that.
Mighty.
The tentacles!
Most pleasure to see you.
Shut up! Gimme!
By Jones' coffer, the slimy appendage is still here? I shudder at that very memory. Did not know which way was up, which way was down, where to step forward. A wall.
I am a shill. What can I
They
say?
were everywhere. I grabbed what I could and ran. Ran as fast as me feet could go. As I emerged from the darkness, I found myself standing in the middle of a carnival. Truly a nightmare.
Now that the ad is over and people can hear me again, I just need to again point out the fact that Pixel Toast apologized to me for being in an ad. For, having to watch an ad that I put there. Unbelievable. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Show it to me. Ah, there we go. There we go. What are we feeling? I like the pop art one. I like the... You're so I'm not toxic. I'm saying he doesn't need to apologize to me for putting an ad there. I'm not insulting Toast. I'm saying, why are you apologizing to me? I'm the bad guy here. I'm the Onceler here, and he's the Lorax. He should be kicking my ass. Do we hate you? Is that what we want? Kinda, yeah. It makes more sense in my head when someone says, "Oh, it's an ad playing." Dude, I hate quality mistakes. I hate that channel. They're putting ads on their channel. I don't know what to do when someone apologizes to me for them having to watch an ad on my channel. They broke my mind. Tragic death of the sous chef. 2 different types of poison found in the body. Cause of death, hypothermia due to being locked in the freezer. They just killed her. Bad hair days increasing in frequency after death of local hairdresser. Physicist sacrificed herself in order to prevent radiation leak. Daredevil delivery driver crushed by falling debris when sudden earthquake strikes Cosmopolis City. Threats of new anti-corporate protest on Ball Street as supporters gather their force. Hostile language becoming more prevalent in politics as fake news blamed for literally everything. Quotas for the day. 4 humans have to die. Easy peasy, so that means only one person here gets to live. Let's find out who that person is. Grant Sack. The actual organizer of the notorious and worldwide anti-corporate protest Occupy Ball Street, Grant takes activism to a whole new level. They demand corporations and governments to take action against the growing inequality crisis. They also love dogs and take the pets with them on their protests. What are we feeling about them? Putting it up to the voting. Is he a liver or a dyer? I am not a big fan of the fact that he brings his animals to the protest, to be honest. I think that's rather irresponsible of him. I don't know what it is, but I don't trust this Grant Sack fella. Live or die? He is undecided for now. Because only one of them get to live, so we'll leave him as undecided for now. Martin Peldick, grassroots activist. Martin used to be a compassionate human being until they got served the wrong order in a diner that they loved. After that, they decided they needed to find a place to vent their anger and turn to politics. They're currently leading the Nationalist People Welfare Organization, hoping to end equality between people once and for all. What? Hoping to end equality between people once and for all? No equality ever again. I mean, the actual name ain't much better than Helldick. I'm just gonna, like, kill him. Like, right, I don't even need to vote for that one. I'm just gonna... Dude got, like, the wrong order at a diner, and he said, kill everyone. I need to see how bad the order was messed up. I just turned on an episode of One Piece and the Toei animation intro just shot chills through my body. It's been so long since I've heard it. Oh yeah, the intro thing where it does the, kind of like the Universal logo thing. It's iconic. Orisa. After years of struggling to pay their debts by selling nostalgia-laden merchandise of a vaguely self-help nature, Orisa finally found a brand new avenue into helping people for money. Dyed rocks and magic-infused minerals. Overwatch die. Yeah, it's unlucky, Orisa. Romaine Chakrabarty. Romaine is an extremely menacing person. They used to be an enforcer for a loan shark and constantly look like they're going to break any and all kneecaps in the vicinity. This makes their tax collecting job rather easy. What are we doing to Romaine? How are we feeling about Romaine? Tax collector die? Well, hold on. We got like the top 3 left here. Let's look at this. We'll put him over here for now. Bruno Griffiths, mercenary. Bruno's a mercenary always ready to work for the highest bidder. They currently stationed at Freiden with a government contract, providing security services. They act tough and gung-ho to cover up the fact that they haven't been trained to properly act in a combat zone. So, 2 of these men will die. 1 of these men will live. Who shall we... What's their fate? Is there anyone that jumps out as should be allowed to live? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Grant Sack's the good guy here. I think he's got the potential to cause some damage. I'm not positive on Grant Sack being allowed to live. I'll keep it real. Twitch won't let me vote because it thinks I'm spamming. You know what? I'm gonna take the choice. I'm saving Romaine, and I'm killing these two. It may seem questionable, I'll admit it, but just trust me on this one. Believe in me. Well, let me get paid first.
Ah, the beginning. It has the sweet taste of deliverance. Every blade of grass, every ray of light. It is a captivating day, is it not, Grim?
I guess so.
I know so, Grim. Never before have I experienced such certainty. My high spirits leave me at a loss for words.
Well, what about my daily reviews?
Who cares, Grim? They are a bore.
What am I supposed to do now?
What you always do, Grim. It is your job to take care of the world.
Oh, yeah?
I trust you to make the correct choices. I, myself, must concentrate. The muses have struck me. They beckon. Work to be done while there is still time.
Okay. I mean, I got paid a ka-ching.
If I ever return to the seas, I'd have ye on me crew anytime.
Thanks, bud. Yeah, let me get some sick glasses.
We don't really plunder educational organizations, eh? You can't rob the ideas hiding inside the brain. Well, usually.
Usually?
So where did I get these fancy scholarly glasses, ye ask? Once, they belonged to a royal merchant, whose caravan I held at gunpoint. So he made me an offer I couldn't refuse. 'Tis be a powerful artifact, turning one into a formidable business powerhouse. How'd ye think I got a hold of this shop?
Oh, well, I shouldn't have doubted you, Mortimer. Let me take a look at this. How we looking here? We looking snazzy? We're certainly not looking snazzy. Give me back my Cthulhu face immediately. Thank you. New day, new me. Let's head to work. I didn't check the phone last time. Brass bald protester has Ball Street brass bulls' balls fall on their head in bull-headed act of vandalism, killing them instantly. Prominent political activist found dead in home apartment and suspected case of autoerotic asphyxiation. Hate speech on the rise as extremist grassroots organization taken over by an even more draconian leader. Check it, Brute takes down 3 harassers like it's nothing. Mercenary squad crashes helicopter into a mountainside, 3 confirmed dead. Abandoned mineshaft collapses, unidentified body found within the debris. Society teetering on collapses, inequality rises, and inflation renders populace unable to even buy food. Huh. That's not good. 6 humans have to die, so only 1 gets to live again. The monoculturist human empire is facing severe difficulties in governing and also feeding itself. Humans who are deemed useless are being repurposed as food. Ingenious. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm doing alright with my job. I need to kill 6 of them. Lionel Jett, fast food chef. Lionel is a burger-loving person. Lionel loves making them and eating them. Nothing would make him happier than having a chance to keep on running the little burger joint on the corner of Ball Street. However, lack of purchasing power and government-subsidized nutritional sludge factories threaten to put fast food out of business. Do I make the shot right here that I love my fellow burger lover? Do I save him? I'm gonna make that call. Everyone else is doomed to die, but Lionel will survive by his burgers. Let's see who I killed. Cayo, California for sure, probably wishes they would have been born in the Renaissance Society, as they have many skills that are simply useless in today's world. A self-proclaimed hipster, CA attempts to work odd jobs where they can. Nonetheless, they are currently homeless, and their only sustenance comes from dumpster diving. You're dead. Gahan Sahai, hunter. For decades, Gahan has made a living by hunting wild game. Recently, they've become fascinated with certain conspiracy videos on MeTube and convinced that there is a monster living in the swamp. The monster got ya. You're done. Damon Veselko. Damon is a massively corrupt law enforcement official. They do their job effectively, but also engage in bribery and nepotism. They also run a very successful smuggling ring that provides weapons and live ammunition to developing countries. They have a rescue cat who they love very much named Mooch. Mooch is also dead. Sammy McKinley, psychiatrist. Sammy has been a prominent figurehead in the psychiatric. Sorry, a lot of reading. Academia. After receiving their doctorate, they enjoyed widespread success with their theory of baseline happiness. World governments remain skeptical, however, in their leisure time. Sammy enjoys growing and nurturing various trees in their backyard. You will make the soil for them. You will feed the soil. Marianne St. John. Marianne works at a fintech startup. The boss likes them because they always manage to organize fun team events on zero budget. At home, they dream of royalty on white steed, sweeping them off their feet, while binge-watching environmental docs on MeToo. They love knitting and listening to the band Post-Fornication Pipes. Yeah, you're dying for that band alone. Post-Fornication Pipes. I don't even need to read this one. This one just gotta die on... Yeah, they just, like, that face alone, they're dying. Alright, job well done. Why do you want voice in my head?
Psst. Hey, what, pray tell, happened to the world?
I don't know.
Sure you do. It's the culmination of all your choices.
What'd I do?
Do you know the story of the Wyvern and the Prince Consort?
No?
Of course you do. A young, quick-witted Prince Consort was once kidnapped by a Wyvern. Using their gift of charm, they tried to alter the ways of the Wyvern in order to save their lands. Soon, the beast and the prince found resonating ideas and ambitions. They molded the land in rather inept ways, whilst thwarting attempts of rescue by the queen. Then the Wyvern, tired of the desolation, ate the prince and flew away.
Am I the prince?
Yes.
You would have answered yes to any of those.
Yes. It doesn't matter if your mistakes were countless or few, as long as you learn the lesson. We are thankful of our time together, even as it's quickly running out. It'll be pretty horrible from here on out.
Alright. Well, good talking with you. Let's see what the boss has to say, though. Hey, boss.
Grim, I find myself at an impasse. Lend me your thoughts.
What's up, boss?
Should my prose be more experimental? Or should I stick to traditional narrative techniques?
Yeah, experimental for sure. I prefer conventional narratives.
Grand, yes. There is a reason it has persevered for so long. You are still here, Grim? I guess you want to talk about work instead?
I've never actually watched Game of Thrones. I've been thinking of, like, giving it, like, a watch through, but I know a lot of people hated the ending, so I'm, like, hesitant to get, committed and invested in that, you know?
Oh, fine. Let us take a look at the situation. My, so much chaos. Pain and suffering are off the charts. A dystopian monoculture enforced by Frolix Productions, the only remaining Ultra Corporation.
Oh, I hope those guys rise to power.
It will not last long. Nearly all resources have already been wasted. Humans turned into food paste to feed the starving affluent, into batteries to power the distraction complexes.
Oh my god.
One has to admire the ingenuity of Walt Guybrush.
I didn't realize this dude was a monster.
What can I say? Things do not seem to be going well at all.
I thought your rules were gonna stop this.
Are you sure you followed them properly? To the letter?
I don't think no is an answer anyone would pick.
What is done is done. These are the consequences you must live with. While you still live. Off to work, Grim. Certainly you have no time to waste now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I got paid, though. That's fine.
How many times have we met? I lost all count.
Yeah, give me the...
My, 'tis a true classic. See, me and me crew were sailing round the side polar terminus, freezing our nuts off. Blinding storms, icy blizzards. Them's some ruthless times. Dog eat dog, they say. Or pirates eat pirates, more like. Got lucky to find a whole field of tundra cotton when we did. Made some cloaks to keep the bones warm.
Oh.
Much too warm nowadays, though. So you're more than welcome to it.
No problem. Thank you, buddy. Well, let's head on to... Let's see the fit, actually. Oh, wow. I like the fit. Look at that. I look like a proper Reaper now. Well, back to work. 2 humans have to die. Let's check the phone. How's it looking? Daily Moon. Unknown individual found dead in the trash can as host of dumpster diving blog meets their unlikely demise. Cosmopolis' own sweetheart, district attorney, presumed dead in car bomb attack. Fast food chains completely obsolete as panicked citizens turn to homesteading instead. Last issue printed and website soon closed as collapse of monetary system crushes society. Chef at local bistro San Frontiers disappears into wilderness. Authorities organizing a search. Health issues on the rise due to poor quality diets. Body found in the swamp suspected to be local hunter. The swamp monster has claimed another victim. Well, we just have to kill 2 people. Let's see who we're killing. Harrison Stewart. No one knows much about Harrison. Their history and identity are both mysteries. Most often they are seen moving around in a wheelchair, barely speaking a word to anyone. Although it is known that they once helped a lost detective. Alright. Alabaster Marston. Alabaster has completely lost it. They lost all their material possessions with the world falling apart, along with their mind. Now they roam around the ruins of Cosmopolis City in their spiked diesel truck, imitating the pirate legend Mad Thad. Whoever gets in their way, Alabaster judges whether they will live or die based on a flip of the coin. He's the flipper! Rio's been aggressively advocating for a new radical policy which completely eliminates all taxes. Any and all vocal opponents are mercilessly mocked. I mean, what did taxes ever do for us anyway? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna flip a coin for our good man here. Let me get my coin flip ready. Heads, Alabaster dies. Tails, he lives. Well, Alabaster, looks like you're in the game still today. My man wins the coin toss. Another great day. Hey, boss.
Hello, Grim. I have been absorbed in my work. Tell me, how goes it out there in the wilds?
It's just properly spiraling out of control.
Fate unconstrained, with nothing to stop it. Seems a terrible power, yes? Minds and personalities erased, people reduced to look like mindless drones consuming the entertainment of frolics. That looks like a nerve stapler. My. It truly looks like the end. I am giddy with anticipation.
Yeah, maybe I can find a way.
All seems to be outside our timid grasp already.
Yeah.
Goodness, look at the time, Grim. Precious moments wasted. Enjoy your night.
Yep. See ya, boss. At least I got my Grim bucks.
Ever wonder if there's a way to do things differently?
Huh? A coin and a bow tie. Well, we can only sit and wonder, my friend Mortimer. We can only sit and wonder. Let's see. The few remaining humans have to die. Oh, thanks, boss. Renee. Mouth the radio, this place is mine now. Last transmission, folks. No more water. See you all on the other side. Local swamp reportedly inhabited by green monster. Shelley McIntosh is a wetland scientist who recently moved into a little cottage in the swamp where they can monitor soil measurements 24/7. Shelley wanders around the swamp in a frog costume, scaring lost hikers for entertainment. You're sick! After watching thousands of hours of survival tutorials, Interpol was well prepared for the complete and utter collapse of society until they ran out of canned food. They're currently holed up in an apocalypse shelter, hiding from the straggling AI-controlled flesh collectors. They pass the time by binge-watching ancient TV shows. I forgot, yeah, I made the flesh monsters, you're right. Oh, sweet lord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I failed you all. I failed this world. I made the flesh monsters real. Oh, I did all of this. It's all my fault. What do you want, voice in my head?
You've done well, Grand Reaper.
Really?
No.
Aw.
We lack the imagination to pretend this is a world where you were competent. So, what comes next?
I'm as enough trouble as it is.
We've reached the end. In general, I mean. Not with us. We will never leave you. As long as there is a you, there will be us. Until the next round.
Hey, boss. Did your job.
It is growing quieter, Grim. Not much left now.
What a catastrophe, man.
An immaculate execution. The work of an artist. From imaginative spirits to mindless automatons. Then ground to dust by their malicious overlords when crisis finally struck.
Yeah.
A swan song for those who forgot how to dream and improve, and gave themselves to lethargic mediocrity. Anyway, and crucially, my book is nearing completion.
When do I get to read it?
Soon enough. Patience, my friend. Leave me to my grand labor, Grim. Tomorrow we shall deal with the final matters of this office.
Yes, sir. I didn't get any money. I need a drink. Oh, Mortimer, you're up here.
Hey! If it isn't my good pal Grimoire. Heck, has it already been a month? Feels like you just got here a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
Word is, you've caused a huge mess out there in the world. Everything's like burning, drowning, dying all at once. Thought you had it locked down.
Did what I could.
I suppose you'd just have to live with it then. A ruin on your hands, the office disgraced. I don't think there's a redemption arc out of this one.
I don't know what happened.
That there's a mystery I can't help you with. I ain't privy to the intricacies of the work upstairs. Maybe you'll figure it out someday. Eventually. I wonder what's going to happen with the office now that you've got very little left to do.
I guess it'll... We can wait until a new organism takes over the world.
It's a plan, I can give you that. Maybe not the best, but something. Might be time to get that last drink, huh?
Yeah.
What's your poison?
Ooh, death and taxes.
Still haven't got the balance of this one quite right. It may need a bit more tinkering.
Drink it alone. It's an odd taste for sure. Delicate pastels mixed together with a verbosity braced with an underlying secret code. Mysterious melodies linger in the background. There's an additional flavor of dramatic articulation which ties together with its bizarre blend.
Sure, what's your poison?
I'm broke, never mind.
What else you got in mind?
I'll be going.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Stop calling me that. How you doing, Mortimer?
What ho, mighty! At last we meet here, the finest tavern in all the lands. Ye know, I'm reminded of the time me and me crew were sailing round the Cape of Ill Omen.
I'm listening.
And corresponding to the name, a mighty storm or a brewing right on the horizon. Shook our ship to and fro. Many of me mates swept into the icy depths of the unforgiving ocean. Aye, the sea's a cruel mistress, no ways about it.
Wonderful, I love it.
A sudden, we're struck upon by the dread Corsair Darius Greybeard, me nemesis. One of many, truthfully. A furious battle ensued, cannons blasted, full broadside, heavy damage dealt to me faithful ship. Soon Darius and I engaged in hand-to-hand combat. Stab, slash. The Greybeard, cloven in twain, along with his head. Ransacked the rival craft and set it ablaze. 'Tis the finale of many a pirate's out there, you know. Less glamorous than one may expect.
Can I tell you a story?
Absolutely, ye scallywag.
I was
Old Mortimer's always willing to hear tales of glorious exploits.
I was working at my desk. A lot of regular paperwork in my hand. Suddenly I saw ash and decay. Afterwards, I was told to report to the boss. They said I'd been doing a good job. So I felt lost. Which made me think of existentialist emptiness.
Uh-huh. I see. 'Twas a most remarkable tale. A marvelous memoir. A fabulous fable. It even brought up an empty void we all feel sometime. In return, I have for ye a gift. This here contraption's called a phantasmalizer.
A what?
Use it to measure the many spirits ye have imbued into your gullet. Handy after any visit to the tavern. 'Twas a great pleasure to have your attention. Time to head back to me emporium. Commerce awaits.
Yeah, see ya, buddy.
Hey again. Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Stop calling me that. I'm not a good reaper. Well, another new day. The last human must die. The end is nigh. One last living entity stumbling across an endless wasteland, drawing their final breath. Johanna Sarikoski. Imagine being the last one of your entire species and you don't even know it. Just walking, hoping you'll see someone else, unaware that you are, in fact, all that's left. This is the final human, and he doesn't even know it. Goodbye, Johanny Sadakowski. Goodbye, world.
The last day, Grim. The last choice. So, how did you choose?
Death, of course.
As is appropriate. No need to prolong the suffering of the last one. We are not cruel, after all.
What went wrong? I still don't get it for some reason.
Really, Grim? Honestly, this is not like rocket science. It should seem fairly obvious I caused the end times, yes? The great dying is by my design. It is true, I do not love humanity. Not a bit. But why, you ask?
Why?
I have grown tired of it all. This tedious existence. These humans. The endless tirade of death. It is all meaningless, you see. An endless loop of monotony that I cannot escape. That we cannot escape. Do you know how long I have been doing this? I barely remember myself. I am exhausted and sick of it all. I wish to stop, but no one can leave until the job is done. But if the great dying claimed them all, then I could be free and claim the rest I deserve. So, I helped the great dying along, piece by piece. No need for an equilibrium. This office will not be necessary, and we can all fade away.
And I was your trusted minion.
And performed admirably. Off you go, Grim. Do what you wish with these final hours. We will not be meeting again.
We got tricked. We got bamboozled. Mankind succumbing to its innate flaws. Society's falling. Humanity wiped out. As you powerlessly wait to fade away.
Fellow traveler, that was fun, wasn't it? The choices, the excitement. Admittedly, ye did largely screw everything up. The world is in shambles and all. Can't really change that. But I can offer a new cycle. A turn of the hourglass, and ye shall be set upon a path in a fresh timeline. A parallel world, so to speak.
Really?
There ye will again find every friend and enemy, hope and error. Knowledge and loot will remain, of course. Otherwise, 'tis the eternal recurrence of all things.
A new chance or the end? Give me a new chance.
Finally. What,
We're number 78.
I am the keeper. Another. Welcome. You may. I will. 1 week to show us what you are made of.
Alright, well, I think we've had a We had a good run of things, but I think that is... Oh, what is this? Oh, will that tell me just how the world's looking? Interesting. Gallery. A lot of people get these endings. In that case, I think I will, for now, end it here. This was a lot of fun. I don't know if I'll be continuing this as a series, but I will, this was very enjoyable. This was a very fun little time, and I'm happy with all the people who came by. Thank you, Zalius, again, for the raid, and for anyone who stuck around with that. I hope you stick around for all the other stuff I do. As for me, let's find someone to throw some love over to. I ask that you stick around fact, let me see. Actually, I think I do have someone. Got a good solid person we can throw it over to. Mina Lilac. They're a wonderful person. I've rated them before in the past. I stop into their streams every now and then, give them some love. They are very cool, so we're going to throw it over to them. They're playing Killer Chat. I'm not familiar with what the game is, but maybe I'll play it in the future. But go over there. You know the usual. Give them some love. Give them some hustle. Give them some respect. It has been a very long day. My voice actually isn't as messed up as when I did Hotel Dusk. I'll say that much. I got to kind of keep a normal voice, so I'm happy. But we're going to throw it over to them. You know, give them everything. Destroy them, if you will. Either or, doesn't matter to me. I would ask that you are nice, but if you do want to destroy them, that's, you know, between you and them. I can't stop you. But, yeah, go give them some love, and before we go, we gotta remember, here it comes. Remember to stay quality, mistakes. Alright, get out of here.